What's going on, my people? This your boy, Mr. OBF. Back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF the Network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams and go live, people. And if you can donate to the channel, go to OBF, the real Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys could donate to the channel. All right, man. I knew this shit was going to happen again. And see, I said this shit in my last show. I said the reason Stephen A. Smith gets away with cooning is because he knows how to play the game and he covers this shit. He covers his ass by going on to black platforms. And when will black men stand up to Stephen A. Smith at this point? Like, listen, I fuck with Melo, call Melo heavy. That's my dude, man. But this shit right here is the prime reason that coons feel comfortable of being in our space. And listen, I understand Melo, he a peacemaker and shit like that. Some shit you can't make peace with. Stephen A. has crossed the line so many times. I don't know how many times we're going to keep allowing him to do this. Now, I'm speaking as a black man. Like, listen, bro. No. You can't keep doing this shit. And thinking that you tough with us, but you ain't tough with them white people. And that should bother black men. But let's get into it. Once again, I told y'all how he's supposed to handle the LeBron James questions. Right? But I thought about this. Stephen A. Smith is not stupid. And I keep telling y'all that. Listen, Stephen A. Smith knows. He ain't even got to wonder. He knows people are going to ask him about LeBron James. They are going to ask him about that. And he knows that. Good morning, Ashley. What's going on, babe? Appreciate it. Thank you. Listen. He knows that they're going to ask him these questions. So he should already be prepared to be like, you know what? This is how I'm going to answer this question. But he knows they're going to ask him, and he knows this shit is going to go viral. Listen, I told you, Stephen A. Smith is not a dumb man. Now, he may not be qualified to be talking about politics and certain shit that he talk about, but that don't mean that he's uneducated or he's stupid. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he don't comprehend very well. He does. He's just a narcissist. Right? It's like a person that walks around in life full of themselves with confidence to the point where if the shit comes off as, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it almost comes off as nobody can tell me wrong. I'm right about everything. And that's Stephen A. He's a narcissist. But let's get into it. He goes on Carmelo's show. Shout out to Carmelo. Congratulations for being a Hall of Famer. You've been a Hall of Famer before you even got the Hall of Fame ring, whatever, introduction. But we already knew you was a Hall of Famer. That motherfucker T-Mac shouldn't have been no Hall of Famer. But that's a whole nother other discussion. But let's listen to this nigga. Still trying to play tough. Still rewriting history. That's why he liked Trump so much. Because Trump liked to rewrite history. But anyway, let's move on.
Everyone in sports in the entire world saw you and LeBron James get into it at the sidelines, Crypto.com arena.
Right.
Obviously, since then, that Lakers game, you've made no bones about, your issues with LeBron and the way you felt about him. And he's obviously has made no bones about the way he's felt about you.
Yeah.
I think Melo is just as close to Braun as he is as close to you.
No, they're closer.
And
that's a fraternity. I understand.
Yeah. And
and that's another thing. If Melo my man, right? That's my homie. He been knowing LeBron longer than Stephen A. But I get it, you friends with Stephen A. I get it. But if you my homie, if both of y'all my homies, what y'all both not gonna do, first of all, I'm not gonna let nobody bring the question up so you can talk bad about even one of my guys. Like if LeBron was to come on, sit down with me, say I'm LeBron man, and Stephen A. my man, and they got issues. You can do that shit on another show, but y'all ain't gonna come on my show individually and talk shit about each one of my friends. And it's like kind of put me in the middle of that shit. It's not happening. So is really Melo really their friend? Because nigga, if y'all my friends, you can't come on. Neither one of y'all can come on my show and disrespect each other. Not on my show, not on my watch. Y'all handle that shit on other. You can do that shit on other shows where y'all handle it behind the scenes. However you do it, but you're not doing it on my show. So is really Melo their friend? Is they really all friends? I'm just saying here, people. I'm just throwing the question out there because you couldn't do that on my show. Real talk. You couldn't do that if y'all my friends. Listen, I even look back at some of my content like we used to do back in the day. We used to have all OBM members on, and everybody we do the shit live or whatever, and niggas be saying whatever they saying. And I look back on that shit now like I was a bad friend because I was allowing motherfuckers to talk shit about each other and dislike each other on my show, and it made good content. But at the core of it, was I a good friend? And no, I wasn't. At least I can admit that. That's why I bring up the question too. Because like I said, I don't bring up shit unless I got some type of experience in it or I really thought about that shit. Right? Shout out to my brother Bell in the building. What up, Brother Bell? I got you, bro. I got you. But listen, man. Just brung up, listen, I just brought up the question. Just saying. Just think about that.
Of getting to not just get your side of it, but try and bring a peaceful solution, a peaceful resolution.
Ain't gonna be no peaceful solution.
He answered my question.
Go ahead, Melo.
No, he answered it. He answered the question. I think that's so much in my perspective, and which is why I always stayed out of that. Mm-hmm. You let them handle that. Like it's not. It's whatever it is. It is. Maybe one day they could figure the shit out. Maybe not. But they still walking. I'm going this way. I'm going this way. You go your way. I go my way. It ain't no hard feelings to it. I don't know the reason, so I can't speak on it. Would I want them to get along and talk? Yeah, why fucking not?
I mean, just getting from the gist of just our earlier conversation already. You make it a point to never make it personal with any of your critiques with anybody.
Right.
And I think a lot of people who probably either saw what you said about Bronny or the game, it's that blurred gray line where it is basketball, it is the game, but from one specific person's point of view, it is personal.
But I don't think it was for that, though. I mean,
go ahead.
I don't think it was just that. You get what I'm saying? We talk about years and years and years and years of history here. Like I said before, that goes deeper than rap. So whatever it is, you would have to peel back those layers and really sit down and have a real conversation, because from my perspective, it wasn't just about what he said about Bronny. It was a build-up from everything over the years, and that right there just hit home. That hit close to home.
Listen, and the bad part about it, Carmelo full of shit too, just saying that bullshit. Because he knows LeBron James. He talks to LeBron. The reason that Melo's saying all that shit, because he said this before, this shit has built up through the years. So he knows why LeBron approached Stephen A. It wasn't just about him criticizing Bronny. Everybody Stephen A. Smith likes to continue to point that out. Like, that's why he was that upset. It wasn't about that. That's why I said, like, every time he does a show to talk about LeBron, he lies. He changed the narrative. He rewrites history. LeBron James, and listen, do I personally know LeBron James? I personally know that's where he thought, or that was all. No, I'm with Melo on it, part of that shit. On that part. But the other part, I'm going off of what LeBron James said out of his mouth. I can't read his mind. I don't know what's in his heart. I'm not friends with LeBron. LeBron James came out. He said he only confronted Stephen A. was because of the comment he made about as a father. So it came off at LeBron as that you're trying to question my parenting as a father. Like I'm some type of bad father. Like I'm intentionally trying to hurt my son to put him in this situation. Or like I didn't have a conversation with my son about, look, you know you're going to get a lot of scrutiny because you're my son. And if I do pull the string for you to put you in this position, you know what comes with that. He's acting like LeBron didn't talk to his kid or nothing. He just put his son, threw him out there. That's how LeBron James took that. That's the reason LeBron, off of what LeBron said out his own mouth, that's why he confronted Stephen A. He said he didn't have a problem with him criticizing Bronny on his game. It had nothing to do with that. I'm going over what LeBron said. And listen, like I said, LeBron James, say whatever you want him as a basketball player. As a person, I don't know LeBron James for lying. So, but we know Stephen A. is known for lying. Known for backstabbing, known for rewriting history, making up shit. We know he's known for that. So I'm gonna take LeBron word over Stephen A. Smith. So that's all I'm saying. Let's move on.
So of course I gotta, at this point in time, it's fuck that. I gotta take care of. Now is my time to say something. Enough is enough type of situation from that side.
I will say this. I'm going to say shit on this podcast right now that I ain't never said. I ain't going to hold back.
I can do this shit in my sleep. Listen, when I predict shit, I predict it. I can do this in my sleep. I knew this nigga was... Watch how he tries to rewrite history. Watch how... Remember the last podcast that he did with the pivot? We did the show about it. He said, if I don't have to talk about LeBron James, I won't talk about him no more. Remember all the tough Tony rah-rah shit? He said, I got receipts, but I'm not going to go there. Now he's saying, I'm going to say some shit that I never say it on any other podcast. See, I keep telling y'all, Stephen A. Smith is a troll. He's a drifter. Stephen A. Smith, whole brand, or who he is, that's what he is even as a person, who he is. He's built for social media, right? He's built for these quick takes, the shit to go viral. He's good at it because you know why? Listen, it's a compliment, but it ain't, right? He was doing this shit before social media blew up. That's why he's good at it. Go look at his whole career. That's all he did. That's why he got offended, because he knows that people are starting to realize who he really is. That's why he was offended from the former First Lady for basically saying, every time I watch ESPN or First Take with Stephen A. Smith, it's like watching Desperate Housewives or some shit, a reality show, which is true. People was catching on to his game. That's why she caught on to his game. That's why he was offended. Because he thought he was just throwing the wool over people's eyes. Shout out to Henderson in the building. What up, bro? Let's move on. Watch how this nigga rewrite history.
I'm going to preface my comment by saying, if y'all wouldn't have asked me about him, I wouldn't have talked about him.
Indeed.
He sounds like a child. He's a child. He's a child. If you guys didn't ask me about it, I wouldn't talk about it. What? Stephen A., you a grown-ass man, dog. And then the second thing is, you are in a position with the clout that you have in that industry to say, yo, Mello, don't ask me about none of them LeBron shits. I don't want to talk about that dude no more. You got the pull to do that. Stephen A. Smith is a goddamn liar. He can stop them from asking him them questions, especially on these podcast platforms. He could do that. Shit, he can do that in the mainstream media. Matter of fact, he doesn't even do it in the mainstream media. He never talks about LeBron mainstream like that. He waits till he comes on the Black podcast and talk about this shit. Because you know why? The mainstream media podcasters don't give a fuck. Excuse me. Don't give a fuck about him beefing with LeBron or not liking LeBron. They don't give a damn. They got their own agenda of using this token handkerchief to go around and spread false propaganda like he's very intelligent or he's very qualified to be speaking about politics. That's what he's a useful idiot when it comes to them. They got a whole nother agenda for him. But then he comes over into the black platforms and let's just be real, nigger shit or niggerish shit. We over this shit with you and LeBron, bro. Like, it's over. Nobody want to keep talking this shit out months ago. Nobody cares. But he keep bringing this shit up because that's he knows social media. And let me say this. And I'm not trying to call everybody that be on social media or watches social media. I'm on social media. We all not dumb, but there's a lot more dumb motherfuckers on social media. So you can keep doing these clickbait type shit, these viral moments to get people back interested. Oh, Stephen A. Smith talking about LeBron again. And now, mind you, he contradicts himself every time. I don't want to. I won't talk about LeBron James no more unless it's about basketball. But he covers himself by keep bringing it up. If you never ask me, like a child, if you never ask me about LeBron James, I won't. You know, I ain't got no choice but to talk about it. Yes, you do. You have a choice. You're a grown ass man, dog. You don't have to talk about LeBron. You don't. And the problem is, even my reaction to it, he knows he's going to get a reaction about it, a reaction towards it, because he knows that he knows that we know that he's lying and he's making up shit. So we have to come in and not basically defend LeBron, but to say, Stephen A., stop fucking lying, man. That is not what happened. It's like Trump. Nobody wants to talk about fucking Trump or even Maga, but they do shit to make you have to correct them. We got more important shit we need to deal with. But we got to come and check these racists. We got to come and check these coons. It's all deflection, people. But like I said, I know how to do two things at once. I can multitask. So I'm getting your ass, Stephen A. Smith, and at the same time, getting mega ass and talk about bills and policies at the same goddamn time. I can give you that smoke that you're looking for. See, I'm petty in that way. So, I'm cool. But some people ain't multitasking like that, and he knows that. And so that's why he does the shit he does. Shout out to my brother Game in the building. What up, Game?
I have no desire to talk about LeBron James. But I'm in the media.
He's a goddamn liar. I have no desire to talk about LeBron James. Yes, you do. Because LeBron James makes you go viral. You want to be on LeBron James level so bad that you can't stop talking about this nigga. And you have a choice. I don't give a fuck they brung his name up. You should say, look, man, I'm not going to talk about LeBron. What happens. It is what it is. Ask me something else, bro. Or even before I get on the show, yo, Mello, man, don't ask me no questions about LeBron. Because I'm over talking about that brother. You know what I mean? We had our issue and we don't like each other. You know, you can explain shit behind the scenes like we don't like each other, blah, blah, blah. And I ain't going to keep pushing that narrative. We don't like each other. It is what it is. It ain't nothing new. Ain't nothing new happened. We don't like each other. The situation happened, it happened. I spoke about it. He spoke about it. We did what we said what we said. We said what we said, and it is what it is. I don't want to talk about that guy no more, unless it's about the game of basketball. You're a grown ass man. You could do that. That's grown man shit. What I just did, what I just said, and you can't. And you telling us that you don't want to talk about LeBron, but you keep allowing people to bring him up in your presence. You keep doing these podcasts, and so you know they're going to ask you about LeBron James. You know that. You know that, Steve. Listen, Stephen A. Smith is not dumb, my people. He's not dumb. Don't let this nigga fool you. This is why we're supposed to cancel his ass. Because he's trying to play with our intelligence. But let's move on.
I am who I am. And it's pretty hard for me to say no comment. I ain't talking about something. When I bring people,
that's childish shit. See, that's what I'm saying. See, he's admitting what I'm saying. He can not talk about LeBron, but he wants to. He's admitting it. It's hard for me not to talk about something. Listen, it's hard for me not to say a lot of shit or talk about a lot of things. I don't talk about them. Because I'm a grown-ass man, dog. What? Stephen A., what we in elementary school? We in high school or something? You're a grown-ass man. You're a millionaire. What the fuck wrong with you? It's so hard for me not to talk about certain things. Listen, man, I don't talk about a lot of shit. And I'll be wanting to speak on certain shit, but I understand that it's more important shit for me to be talking about. Stephen A., I don't really want to talk about your bitch ass. But what you're doing is lying and misleading the people. And that's the reason I'm even talking about you. Because I can't let that shit slide. At least I got a real reason of why somebody I don't want to talk about, I'm talking about. You want to talk about LeBron James for the wrong reasons. It's not important for you to keep bringing up LeBron in that incident. It happened months ago, nigga. Get over it. And I'm going to tell you the second reason he keep bringing it up. I mean, he want to talk about it. It's because he got punked. LeBron James he looked like a punk on a national stage. That's why he keep bringing it up. Because he feel like a bitch ass nigga, which he is. You a bitch. You're a punk. Yeah, he a punk. We know. And that shit's sitting with him. It's like if somebody approaches you and you see a situation, you're like, oh, and the motherfucker approaches you, be like, oh, this motherfucker got a gun. Now you think to yourself, if I ain't had no gun, he ain't had no gun, or I had a gun, I'd probably handle it much different, right? But you gonna punk out because somebody that motherfucker got a gun, right? Or just say the motherfucker got a bunch of dudes with him, you outnumbered. You're gonna try to work your way out of that situation, but after that shit is over with, you're gonna feel like a punk. That's Stephen A. But the bad part about it, I don't think if they wasn't in front of the cameras or not, he still would have bitched out. LeBron would have beat the brakes off his ass. You go look at that. Go look at that still shot or the video where LeBron James, when he confront him, how he towers over fucking Stephen A. Smith punk ass. And Stephen A. is 50-something years old. LeBron James would have beat the shit out of him. It looked like Credible Hulk in front of Spider-Man. That's how it look. LeBron James is a bitch. LeBron James. Stephen A. Smith is a bitch ass nigga. He knows he's a pussy. Talking about, oh, he hit me. You wasn't the one. You even admitted it. So listen, I always say this. If you know you ain't gonna win a fight, at least nigga don't punk out. At least stand on business. The most he could do to you is whip your ass. Okay, I ain't run. I ain't let him talk gangster to me. What's up? But Stephen A. Smith ain't got that in him. And let me just say this. LeBron James was not going to put his hands on Stephen A. Smith on live TV at a fucking Lakers game. Are you crazy? So when Stephen A. Smith even came up with if he'd have swung and put his hands on me, because I think somebody on the internet, I told you this motherfucker a troll. That's all he does. Pay attention to what people say on the internet. Like a fucking young folks, like he young. Like why would I be searching to see how people feel about me? About a situation. I don't. Listen, people, I barely read the comments anymore. People leave comments. I see them, but I don't have to reply to them. I'm too grown for that shit. Motherfuckers, you know when the racists, they start to come in here. Here and there, I say some shit, but I go through the show a lot of times, don't say a motherfucking thing to them. I let them say whatever they say. That's grown man shit. This dude, he act like he can't be a grown up. Mind you, the whole time, LeBron James ain't saying shit. He continued to go on his little press runs and talk about LeBron James. LeBron James ain't thinking about no motherfucker Stephen A. Smith. He's not thinking about him. Then he lied, act like he don't give a fuck about LeBron. LeBron James is on your mind every day you wake up because you got punked by him. And then number two, you know, talking about LeBron James get you views, get you more money, get you more bookings. Listen, you know how I know that Stephen A. Smith wakes up and think about LeBron James every morning? Because what self-respected black person would wake up and say, hey, you know what? I'm going to tweet out that I wake up every day somehow, paraphrasing, that somehow, I wake up every day to think about how I can make myself some money and make my bosses some money. That's how I know he wakes up and be thinking about LeBron James. Let's move on.
On to talk about stuff. There's just something that's hypocritical about that for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to preface my comment by saying that. I want to
There
say
ain't nothing hypocritical about that. That you don't talk about certain shit even though you want to. What it's called, it's not called hypocritical. It's called being a fucking grown-up. And stop stooping down to children level type of interaction or behavior. You grown, bro. You got kids. You got 2 kids. I thought you only had 1, but you got 2. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? Oh, I'm in the business. In the business don't mean you got to be talking about shit over and over again. And you're choosing to go on these platforms and talk about it. It's not hypocritical, nigga. It's grown man shit. Let's move on, man. This is what I'm saying. This is why I can't take Stephen A. Smith serious. But I always take him. The only thing I take serious is the rhetoric that he spills to misinform people. That's the only thing I take serious. Him as a person, he's weird. He's a weirdo. He's one of those dudes that grew up in the neighborhood that wasn't really like that, but wanted to be down with everybody. And he never got that respect in the hood like he wanted. Nobody took him as a tough guy. But let's move on.
also, before I get into it, that I don't get touched very easily. I'm talking about emotionally where I look at athletes and all of this other stuff, and
you are a liar. You are a liar. Colin Kaepernick ain't do nothing to you that'll touch you in any type of way, but you still decided to use your platform to stop his movement, help stop his movement, to disrespect that young brother. You did that. That was personal. That was emotional. You a goddamn liar, bro. And all he was trying to do was stand up for the injustice of what happens to black people. And you decided to get all emotional, get personal, and side with the people that was trying to silence him. That's what you did, Stephen A. Smith. Listen, I told you, for me, when it comes to Stephen A., I despise him. I can't hate him because I'm not built like that, and I don't hate anybody, regardless if I don't like you. But Stephen A., like, dude, like, whatever. It's like, you like a white supremacist to me. If something happened to you, I wouldn't care. I don't give a fuck if you live or die. That's like how I feel about Stephen A. Like, I feel nothing for him. I don't give a fuck he's a black man. He's a black man that's trying to help destroy our people. He's a part of it. And then try to pretend he with us. That's even more dangerous to our people. Like, it was some shit that came out. I seen this clip where this black dude said, I hate being black. I actually respect that more. Because at least we know where you stand, nigga. I don't like, listen, I told y'all, I don't like in the closet racists. I don't like these tap dancing Negroes to try to pretend that they're not sellouts. I like real coons. Jesse Lee Peterson is a straight up coon. He knows that. The Candace Owens, the Stephen A., they try to pretend that they're not sellouts. I don't like that shit. Stand on business. Say you hate being black. You hate black people. Like, stand on that shit. Let's move on.
What they say affects me in a very touching way. When I saw D Wade on this show with Mello, I cannot tell you how touched I was that both of them said what they said. It didn't matter to me whether they agreed with me or not. What they both said is, we fuck with Stephen A. See what I'm saying? Before anything.
And that's the problem. That's the problem. Listen, people, I don't know if maybe they too close to the situation. Some of them black entertainers, right? Maybe that might be what that is. Stephen A. has did too much harm to black movements. Stephen A., from outside looking in, has did more harm than he helped. And sometimes, people, we have to look at ourselves like that. Like, is we help him more than we bring in harm? That's how I try to move and live my life. Am I helping more than I'm harming? Listen, people, I'm the first person to tell y'all, I like to be real about shit. I like to be very, very real, up straight. Because I get sick of kind of tiptoeing around people and not telling the truth. I get that part. But sometimes, people, if you don't know how to read the fucking room, you can lose people. I have experienced that. So I know what I'm talking about. Stephen A. does not read the room of black folks. He just doesn't. He says shit out his mind. I mean, says shit out his mouth that fucks up movements that we're trying to do. And then he do it in the fucked up, and he do it in weird spaces. You notice, I'm going to tell y'all something. Do y'all notice when he talked that shit about Congresswoman Crockett. Roland Martin I would have, if I'm Stephen A., I would have been more offended about Roland Martin than I would be about everybody else that talked about it. Because the thing was, he fact-checked the shit out of Stephen A. about saying, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You don't know how Congress works. You don't know shit about Congresswoman Crockett. See, and Roland Martin did something smart, but at the same time, that's him. Everybody else wasn't lying about who Stephen A. Smith was. They got down in the dirt with his bitch ass. Roland Martin didn't do that. He said, you don't know facts. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. And he broke it down. And Stephen A. Smith hasn't said anything about Roland Martin. Nothing. Because you know why? Because he's right. So my whole thing is everybody comes to the table differently, right? Some people went lower than Stephen A. did. Some people matched his energy. Some people went a little higher. Didn't match his energy how to explain shit. But you look at every part of that, of people checking him. Did anybody lie about it? Did they bring facts? Nobody lied. The only person in the room that's offended and upset is Stephen A. and lied. He's the only person. He's the only person that don't know what the fuck he's talking about. See, I matched his energy. I don't give a fuck about hurting his feelings. I don't respect Stephen A. Smith. He's not a friend of mine. I don't give a fuck about him. He shouldn't be a friend of a lot of black folks. But I don't care. So I match his energy. It's like a friend of mine saying some stupid shit and he got this type of energy. I'm going to match his energy. Now, if I'm trying to get a point across to him, I might do a Roland Martin. I ain't going to go low as Stephen, lower than how Stephen A. Smith be, but I will match his energy. And listen, but if you my friend, I may go higher. I get that part. But this whole notion that Stephen A. Smith, you only gets away with this shit because of people like Mello and D Wade and a whole bunch of people, Ron Clark, all of them in that industry lets you get away with that shit. Listen, people, we can respect Stephen A. Smith accomplishments. I respect that. But how you have been doing it, I have a problem with that. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, I'm back, people. Y'all got excuse me, man. My fucking nose is stopped up. My allergies is acting up bad. That's why my voice is a little fucked up too. It's almost like this point. We can move on. It's almost like this point of like now people like, oh, Candace Owens is saying the right things about Israel or in the Ghana situation, right? She's saying the right things. It makes sense. In Marjorie Taylor Greene, they did more harm than they do good. And then you notice you can do this for another whole race of people, especially like Candace Owens, some type, but you can't do it for black folks. And there's no disrespect to the Ghana people. I'm saying, listen, I'm with the Ghana people too. Like, you get what I mean? I'm with the Pakistanians. I'm with y'all. Listen, I'm just specifically talking about Candace Owens. Like, all of a sudden, you can do that for another whole race of people, but you can't do that for your own people? That's my issue. They're not consistent. Let's move on, y'all. This shit is unbelievable, man.
The bottom of my heart, I appreciate it.
Indeed.
Because you got a lot of cats out there, including some. So I'm just gonna say some sorry motherfuckers in the NBA right now. that all of a sudden forgot who I was and who I've been just because of some situation with LeBron. What that got to do with y'all? What that got to do with
it? Does. Because even if they're not friends with LeBron, they see the sucker shit that you're doing and you've been doing. See, this is what I don't like about Stephen A. He playing victim. Don't play victim. Nigga, if you put that type of energy out there, now you're mad because you're receiving the same energy? Are you a real one or you a fake one? See, people, this is why I don't be hanging around people no more like that. I don't. I stay away from people, man. Because, first of all, you can't be around me with fake energy. I can feel that shit. I can feel it. Not 100% of the time, but a lot of the times, I can feel that shit. And like I said, sometimes people, you got to sit back and let people speak and see how they treat others. And see how they talk about other people. Then you know where you stand with that person. Stephen A., I don't know you personally, but I sat around and watched your behavior for years now. Over 10 years, I've been watching your ass. You come off as fake energy, nigga. Your energy is fake. Niggas don't gotta be loyal to you when they disagree with you, nigga. And you can cross the lines, Stephen A. The problem is you take no accountability. I told you, you don't know how to read a room. You might have crossed the line. A lot of people keep telling you, nigga, you crossing lines. You go back, do your show, or go on all these other black platforms and double down. So you ain't listening to us. So why do we give a fuck about what you talking about? Anyway, let's move on. This nigga,
you know, the fact that D Wade and Melo could sit here and whether they agree or disagree with any element about us, acknowledge that, yo, man, that's our dude, man. We fuck with Stephen A. We cool with him. That's all I care about. Because we can agree or disagree, but
and you know why? That's all he care about? Because when the Mellows and all of them, they consistently do that, it gives them a pass to continue to sell out. Because he can look at Melo like, niggas in the black community respect Melo. If he say he still fuck with me, then the niggas in the black community gonna think like, nah, I think maybe we can look at it from Stephen A. Smith's point of view. Stephen A. Smith is not dumb. This nigga is playing Melo. Melo don't see it, but it's cool. Well, it ain't cool, but you know. Listen, you know the thing about, I'm waiting for black people just to take a stand. Like against other black people that continue to keep supporting sellouts. I'm waiting for y'all. Like, on real talk, if Melo came out, if we all came together and said, you know what, fuck that shit. Anybody associate with them sellouts, befriend them and defend them, we ain't fucking with y'all no more. I wouldn't fuck with Melo no more. Like, honestly. Like, nigga. Cause, like, yo, this is what I love about other communities of people, races of people, communities. Nigga, when they don't fuck with something, they don't fuck with it. And listen, it's not just about Stephen A. Smith having a different opinion. Your opinion affects shit because of the position that you're in. And for some weird reason, you understand it, but you don't care to understand it. Maybe that's what that is. I'm not forgiving you what you did to Colin Kaepernick. I am not forgiving you for that. Sorry. Because you didn't just affect Colin Kaepernick. You affected a black community movement. This shit was bigger than Colin Kaepernick. And you took your position, your voice, your privilege to stand in front of us and try to deny. It's the same shit Jay-Z did. I would never forgive Jay-Z. Fuck Jay-Z. I mean that shit. Tell us, oh, we're not doing that no more. Who the fuck are you? Nigga, did you talk to black people? Or who the black people you talking about the NFL players? And all that did was give green light to niggas that was already like, I want to get back to watching football again. Niggas can't stand for shit. And the bad part about it, these niggas that get in these big positions know this shit about a lot of black people. This is just facts. At least I'm honest with my people. I ain't trying to turn us down. I'm just saying we can't stay consistent for shit. We can't stand on business for shit, especially when it really matters. That's why we keep being we the most disrespected race in the country. That's why they disrespect us. Because we don't stand on shit. And then when we do stand on shit, it be dumb shit. Shit that don't even benefit us. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. Let's get back into it.
Do anything to them. Why would you have personal animus towards me because of what happened with me and LeBron? It's none of your business. Mm-hmm. You have an opinion about.
First of all, you made it about everybody's business. It's everybody's business at this point. See, this is why I mean he takes no self-responsibility in his actions. Okay, LeBron did what he did. He approached you. All right. Now LeBron got an answer for that. Listen, All Stephen A. Smith had to say is, look, we had a conversation, whatever, LeBron, blah, blah, blah. I ain't got to get into the details or what happened, but he didn't like something I said. And he approached me about it, and we talked it out. When I talked it out, he said what he said, I said what I said, and we leave it as that. That's all Stephen A. Smith had to do. Stephen A. Smith, since that situation happened, Stephen A. Smith been on a goddamn promotional tour to try to explain why he got punked. Because what really happened, what really made him real upset was because people on social media, because he's so much of a fucking child, not a grown-ass man, a child strolling through social media, hearing what people thought about the situation. And then he been on this tour ever since of trying to explain why he ain't no punk. That's all this is about, people. It ain't that deep. He want to make it deep. And I told you, he likes to rewrite history. Let's go back.
Why would you have personal animus towards me because of what happened with me and LeBron? It's none of your business.
Mm-hmm.
You have an opinion about the incident,
Mm-hmm.
but to have an opinion about me when you don't even know what's going on, I'm going to remember those cats. You know me and my...
First of all, this is what I mean. How he likes to rewrite history. This is what he does. This is what Stephen A. Smith does. He likes to rewrite history and play victim after you. The incident happened. Fine. You did first take. You said what you said. Fine. After that, shouldn't be talked about no more. Shouldn't be talked about. Now, he talking about these athletes. I'm going to remember that. Who are you threatening? This is what I mean by that fake mafio talk. Who are you threatening? Because I take that as a threat. But back to what I was saying. If he would have left it alone, maybe them players and maybe others wouldn't have kept coming at him about it. The man lies in he changes the story every time he does a podcast. He changes the story. Now he mad at all the other NBA players. We didn't even know that. And at the end of the day, who the fuck cares? You mad at all the NBA players like you the only journalist out there. Get the fuck out of here, bro. He's a gatekeeper because he's thinking I'm the black analyst that helped all these black other people to get up in these situations. I'm gonna remember that when y'all want some jobs when y'all retire, because I'm the head nigga in charge. I'm Steven from Django. I'm a yes a bossa. With your fake ass threats. Listen, first of all, I thought this shit was about LeBron. I thought it was about LeBron. How did this shit end up you mad at all these other NBA basketball players? What? This dude got problems, man. He got emotional problems. Shout out to the OG Ron Green in the building. What up, Ron? Appreciate the donation too, bro. Meant to tell you that. Appreciate you.
I'm remembering that.
Yeah.
Yes, I ain't gonna forget.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna do nothing. I ain't gonna do anything, but I ain't gonna forget. Okay? And when I remember something, that I'm gonna remember.
See, but when you say that, right?
What I mean by that is
People are gonna assume that you're gonna make a personal thing.
No,
now.
well, I'm not gonna do that because it ain't worth my money.
Gotcha.
I'm not gonna do anything that's gonna compromise. Damn right. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna do anything that's gonna compromise me, my name, the company I represent, and it ain't just.
I told you, it's about the money. That's why he did what he did to Colin Kaepernick. That's why he did what he did to Colin Kaepernick. He wasn't going to stand up with Colin Kaepernick because it would have jeopardized his money. He's not going to stand with his people when he needs to stand with his people on situations because it's going to complicate his money. Basically going to fuck his money up. That's how he looks at it. He looks at all this shit like that. Stephen, listen, I get why people make money and build businesses. I get that. I get it. Like, you know, you want to live a better life, a human lifestyle. I get that. And you want to make sure your kids can grow up okay and family. I get that. The problem with that is that it's a way you can do that without selling your soul. It's a way. Do you understand? You don't die with none of that shit. You come in the world, you get created, you come in the world alone, and you die alone. You come out the womb by yourself, unless you're a twin or some shit. Right? But you die alone. And you don't take none of that shit with you. You don't die with all that jewelry. You don't die with all that money. You don't die with all that materialistic shit. Listen, let me just be very, very honest about this. You damn near have to be a very, very, very special person for people to even give a fuck about you once a year that you've been dead and gone. Just being real. When you die, people forget about you. I'm telling you. That's why when you on earth, you're supposed to make the best of who you can be as a person. Not this bullshit, materialistic shit, this earth, whatever earth we grow up in, that try to, like, you get what I mean? Like, the real core values of who you should be, it got nothing to do with regular society. Believe it or not. Whatever society makes normal. It got nothing to do with it. You don't, like, yo, people will forget you. You know what I mean? It's a person that died today. Everybody dies. One person dies a day. Put it that way. Somebody's dying today. You think anybody know who the fuck that is? No. And there's probably hundreds of people that probably died today. My uncle died yesterday. God rest his soul. My Uncle Chuck. God rest his soul. You want me to be very honest? Why I ain't as hurt as I was? Because that was my aunt brother. Her youngest brother. Well, no. Her second youngest brother. No, hold on. No, Chuck the third oldest. Yeah, he the third oldest. You know why it didn't hit me as hard? Because, and there's no disrespect to my Uncle Chuck, because he's one of my favorite uncles. My uncle ain't never did nothing to me to make me dislike him and no shit like that. But his life wasn't an impactful life. He didn't help change nothing in nobody's lives. They're just being real about it. Like, I love him. I'm gonna miss him. I'm hurt by that he's gone, but I'm not totally broken up about it. Because, yes, he served for the military. But after that, my uncle did nothing with his life. Nothing. Not nothing. And like I said, it was the drugs and it was the alcohol mixed in it. My uncle didn't do shit with his life. He didn't. He didn't impact nobody's life. You couldn't go to my uncle and get advice from him. You couldn't do nothing. Like he's just one of those people in life that, you know, he lived his life, man. You know what I mean? I'm gonna miss him because, you know, when you go to functions and shit, you used to seeing him. Like I'm gonna miss him just because I'm used to seeing him. But as far as like any impactful shit, no. My uncle didn't impact nobody life. Like not one. Now there's gonna be people at the funeral and gonna be saying all, you know how funerals be. That's why I die. I don't want no funeral. I want people sitting there in line and shit. The fuck you like? Don't lie like that. You ain't really like me like that. You know, so people, all of a sudden people start showing up and they not telling the truth. That's why I like going to funerals. Because I be wanting to get up and speak the real, but it ain't the time and the place for people that miss that person. Now, listen, I'm not saying, listen, put it this way. I'm not saying he didn't impact somebody's life. I'm not saying that. I mean, let me go back a little bit. But for me, I just didn't see his impact. Right? Nobody in the family like, oh, we gotta meet, you know, we gotta call my Uncle Chuck. Like, nah, nigga, am I none of that, nigga? Like for anything. Like nigga, you just invited to shit. That's it. Like we like no, like you get what I mean? Like it wasn't, even when it was serious, nobody called. Like, you get what I mean? But no disrespect to my uncle, man. But I'm gonna miss him. I love him, man. Listen, my uncle is one of the funniest dudes I ever. He was one of the funniest dudes I ever met or been around in my whole entire life. My uncle, like I can do a great impression of him. Like, you get what I mean? And I probably was more closer to him than when I was to my own dad. Like, you get what I mean? So it's not, I'm not saying it in a way like a disregard, you know, a human life. A human life is gone. Like, you know what I mean? He's my uncle, man. I'm gonna miss him. He's one of my favorite uncles. He probably is my favorite uncle. But I'm not taking it as hard. Like, you get what I mean? Like, I get it. You know? And plus my uncle was sick too, man. He had a stroke a couple years ago, and he wasn't right. He wasn't the same. I'm used to my uncle talking shit. He tried to talk shit after, he tried to get back to who he was, but he just wasn't. My uncle was, what, 60 something? My uncle looked like, when he had that stroke, shit, my uncle looked like he was like fucking 80 something years old. Because the drugs and the stresses in life, growing up in the hood and drinking and shit, that stroke, it all caught up with him. He wasn't the same. Nigga was walking around with a cane. He couldn't move without a cane. I'm not used to saying my uncle like that. But, you know, the reason and I'm going to tell you the real reason why I don't feel like really fucked up about his death, right? That he's gone. My uncle lived his life. Like it or not, my uncle lived this motherfucking life. He didn't give a fuck. And I take that from him. I told you I was more closer to him than my own dad. Listen, my uncle lived his life, man. He didn't give a fuck. And I'm like my uncle in a way. I get that shit from him. I don't give a fuck. I live my life, man. Nobody get to like dictate how my life moves, man. But everybody baby my uncle though. Like I'm talking about, like, you know, the elders and shit. They babied them. You know what I mean? I ain't get too deep into certain shit, but they baby my uncle, man. You know? It just is what it is. But don't get me wrong, I miss my uncle. He wasn't like a bad dude. No shit like that. You know what I mean? He wasn't bad. Like, he didn't like hurt people and shit like that. That wasn't his thing. He just, he hurt himself more than he hurt people. Like, you get what I'm saying? But he just lived his life, bro. He just, he's just one of those dudes, man. But I miss him. I love him. Always gonna love him. But, I'm not as broken up about it as I was. I mean, as I was with my aunt shit. But RIP to my Uncle Chuck, man. Died yesterday. Same time my aunt died last year. They died on the same day. Just maybe a couple of hours. Shit, no, hold on. Probably an hour or two of each death. That's the crazy shit about it. Crazy shit about it. And the bad part about it, I had just got into my family, cousins and shit a month ago and shit. And I was calling to like see what's up with the motherfuckers and shit. And they got all offended and shit. And it's because I felt something. Like, how you get this weird feeling like, yo, what the fuck is going on with everybody? I thought we learned from the last shit with my aunt that we need to communicate more. Like, motherfuckers, whatever, man. I'm like, all right, bro. Fuck y'all then. Like, you know what I mean? And then turn right around a month later. This is what happened to my uncle and shit. That's why I try to stay to myself because, and I try not to care about shit because people show you who they are and you just got to let them be. You got to let them be who the fuck they are. But then, like I said, soon this happened with my uncle, they called me. You ain't called me in a month. Now something bad happened. Now you calling me? Don't call me at all. Like, yo, like, I'm actually angry that my uncle is dead. And it's not because of him. I'm angry at the family. Because this is what I was saying. This is what I was talking about. But, it is what it is, people. Let's move on.
ESPN, the Sirius XM is my own brand, okay? Mm-hmm. I'm never going to do anything like that. I'm going to always make sure I maintain professionalism. But Mello knows what I mean when I say this. There's a whole bunch of cats that come to me for a lot of assistance. Mm-hmm. A lot of cats that want to get in this industry. A lot of cats that got personal stuff. They want the media to veer away from.
First of all, no, you the dumb motherfucker. I said I had to take that back. I'm not saying he didn't have an impact in certain people's lives. Listen, my uncle, the overall of his whole life, and I'm going to say this again because you're so stupid and I guess you don't comprehend very well. Listen, I was more closer to him than my own dad. But my dad has a much more impact in life than my uncle did. That the people that was family members, people that was around him. My dad does. That's everybody, you goofy. You the goofy motherfucker because some fucked up reason you can't comprehend that. And just because you ain't close to somebody doesn't mean they don't have more of an impact. They may not have an impact on you, but they have more of an impact. You can recognize that. You dumbass. That's all I'm saying. God damn it. Like we always be sitting out here with the most stupidest people the dumbest motherfuckers in the world get on my platform and start talking nonsense, act like they don't comprehend very well. Listen, it will be somebody in your family. If you pass away, not wishing that on anybody, that if you pass away, you didn't have that much of an impact on their life. So your death may not affect them as much as somebody else in the family. That's all I was saying, you stupid son of a bitch. God damn, we dealing with slow people out here this morning, people. Just a bunch of slow motherfuckers. It doesn't, all I said, it doesn't hit as hard as my aunt. She was more impactful to me in my life. That's what I mean. You're goofy ass. And that's for a lot of people. All devils don't hit you the same. You're a dumbass. I know what the fuck I said. You don't comprehend very well, so that's why you said what you said. Fuck, I'm mad about. First of all, I'm mad because people like you don't comprehend very well. And it frustrates me that you don't comprehend. That's the problem. That's the problem with me. I ain't mad about shit. I'm frustrated because y'all don't know, people like y'all do not comprehend very well. And it's frustrating. Know what the fuck I said? And just because you can't comprehend, it's frustrating. Like, goddamn, like you should be able to use common fucking sense sometimes. You niggas stuck on stupid. Anyway, let's move on, people.
They don't want the media. I ain't no damn podcast and YouTube show. I work for the worldwide leader. I work for a national or international brand like Sirius XM. You understand? I know everybody.
Whoa. Did you just hit? You ain't hear his coonery? You see how he tried to shit on even Carmelo. Let's go back. Listen to what he said.
For a lot of us, a lot of cats that want to get in this industry, a lot of cats that got personal stuff they want the media to veer away from. They don't want the media. I ain't no damn podcast and YouTube show. I work for the worldwide leader. I work for a national or international brand like Sirius XM. You understand? I know everybody from the president on down. It's a simple phone call. I got cats.
Look, see, that's that coonery shit. That's that gatekeeping shit too. And let me say this, yeah, see how he disrespect Melo in there? Like you're actually genuinely sitting on a podcast. You're actually sitting on one. And you downplayed his shit. See, this is what I mean. He doesn't read the room very well. Stephen A. Smith thinks he's bigger than what he really is. Oh, it's just a phone call I make. So what? Let me say this. This is what I don't like about a part of who Stephen A. is. You see how he talking about he got this cachet and all this other shit? Does he do this shit to show his dominance of his position? Or does he do it for good reason? I'm saying I help my brothers and sisters out because I got that cachet. No. He's saying I got that cachet. And nigga, anytime you disagree with me or don't like what I say, or we don't, whatever, I'm not helping you. You know who I am? President execs down. I know them all. That's coonery talk. Listen, if I say some shit like that, yo, I know the boss. Right? Like, listen, I know, I don't fuck call nobody know I'm boss. But I know the owner of the company I work for. Right? And I say, but I'm cool with the managers and human resource people. I got those connections. So if somebody in my family or a friend of mine like, yo, okay, hook me up, man. Like, yo, you know what you kind of doing? Like, I actually start talking to motherfuckers of how shit works. So see where their mind is, and to explain them what the job is and how that shit works, right? To see where they at, right? Now, I'm not listen. I get about reputation, like you don't want to give, because you vouch for somebody and some shit like that. If they bad at the shit, you got to take responsibility for that. Because did you really talk to the motherfucker to see where they hit at? It was some real shit I had to realize. It was my man and shit. And I was trying to get a job out there with him, right? And he got a reputation. This nigga, he been doing his thing, got whatever. I wasn't qualified to do some of this. I wasn't qualified. Right? He didn't want to directly say, like, but he bullshitted me. I know he did. And it's all good because I get it. I understand it now. At first I didn't, but I get it. You think a nigga want to put a nigga that ain't got no talent, I mean, not no talent, but it's not qualified to do a position and ask for a favor to give a motherfucker a favor. And that shit don't look good on them because you probably want to get somebody that you really want to help, a family member or another friend you want to help. The motherfuckers that you got that cachet with, they ain't gonna trust your judgment no more. But I'd rather for him to be real with me. That was my only issue with him. But I got why he didn't do it. I respect that. But I just didn't like how he handled it. He should have just said, yo, you ain't got no experience, bro. I ain't gonna pull that shit. Yo, come on, bro. I'll tell the nigga I'm a quick learner. I'll figure it out right away, blah, blah, blah. But where he was at the time, like what his job or whatever, they weren't looking for motherfuckers to try to help them figure that shit out or train. They were like, you get what I mean? They wanted motherfuckers that can come in there and do that shit. And I get it. But I wish he would have just said that to me in the beginning. But I think he was trying to spare my feelings. So I ain't take it personal. Like, but I'd rather for him to be real with me. More real. But, it is what it is. And we still friends and we cool to this day. But I get it. And sometimes people, you got to understand that. But what Stephen A. Smith is doing, he's acting like, he's saying, we know you ain't got no experience. And I'm up there. I got these pulls. And I ain't even going to try to help you. That's what he's saying. I ain't pulling no strings for you niggas. Matter of fact, Stephen A. Smith is kind of basically saying, behind the scenes, my opinion, he's basically saying behind the scenes, I'm going to make sure that you don't get no position. Nope, I'll make sure you don't get an opportunity. Just saying.
So speed dial. There ain't no doubt in it because I've proven it. The contract.
Hold on, people. Goddamn internet, man. Give me a second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. I don't know what the fuck going on with the internet, man. Shit.
Alone proves that you don't get what I got unless you doing woodwork and you got connections. That's just the way it goes. Having said all,
Listen, and that's the bad part about it. Stephen A. is sitting there pretending that, like, you can't be trying to play the kingmaker. Basically, all he's saying is that these niggas don't got the experience that I got in this field. And if you don't befriend me or be cool with me, regardless if I help you or not, I'm gonna make sure that you don't get no spot. I'm gonna make sure you don't even try to get the opportunity to learn the craft. But that's why I listen, to any of these athletes, go to college or go back to college and get your sports analyst degrees. I guess that's what that's called. So you don't have to worry about a nigga like Stephen A. Smith blocking you. At least you got some type of credentials to say, look, I just need an opportunity. You know, I used to be a former football player, and study and do your work. I mean, you know, especially once you go to school for this shit. But I told my athletes like, if Stephen A. Smith couldn't tell me that, because I'd be like, all right, nigga, so I know what you want, nigga. So now I gotta put in work. I gotta go re-educate myself if that's what the type of shit that I want to get into. And let me tell y'all something. The one thing I can't stand about a dude, right? Because you can read between the lines of who a person is, that because they helped you, they feel like they owe you something. The person feel like you owe them something. Listen, I did a lot of shit for a lot of people. They owe me shit. I had to come to a thought, not a thought, but I had to come and actually humble myself and actually, understand that just because you do good for others, that don't mean that they owe you anything. And you should only want to do that because of the simple fact of the kindness of your heart. Stop pretending that you going to receive something back, or predicting that you obligated to perceive something back from those people. Do it because you're a good person. Don't do it because, you know, you hoping you get something back or you getting some loyalty, or, you know what I mean? Like, no, don't do that. That's why I don't look at shit the way I used to look at it. Like I used to look at it. I don't look at it no more like that. Nigga, if I do something for you, I do something for you. If I don't, I don't. Don't take it personal either way. I always tell people, I only do what I can. I'm not going to sit out here and pretend I can do all this shit like that. No. Because once you start doing that, people's expectations about you goes up. But I never use, because I had to learn that. You don't, because so you did something for somebody, you don't expect them to be loyal to you, regardless of what it is. Only thing you will want to think you will receive back is some respect. But we low on energy and low on this time of energy of people showing respect to other people. So I don't even respect that. I don't even expect that anymore.
That I'm just saying I'm going to remember because it hurt me, because it had nothing to do with a lot of these people. And they didn't take a moment to sit up there and say, damn, Stephen A. been in this business for 30 years. That's never happened. Why now? That's all I wanted somebody to ask. Mm-hmm. But nobody asked. So you want to hate on me? Fine, no problem. Now let me get to.
So now he's the victim. I told you. And he goes back to rewriting history and takes no self-responsibility for his own fucked up actions. He put himself in this situation where people like what he's saying, like, nobody asked him, you've been in this business for 30 years. Why would that happen to you? That's the issue, right? He's saying, Stephen A. Smith, did you think about, did you really listen to people, how they felt? Did you talk to some of these people? No, you didn't. You just assume, and this is the problem with a lot of people in the world, especially in this country. And I had to realize this myself too. Regardless of what I put out, my content I put out, regardless of what I do for people. Listen, man. Yeah, do it hurt that people, you feel betrayed? Yes, of course you do, when people turn it back on you and they do shit and you looking at them like, nigga, what? All the shit I did for you? Like, it hurts. I get it. I had to get over it. Because, and then I had to realize I gotta stop. Me, myself, I had to stop myself from reacting to shit that I knew that was fucked up. Right? I know these motherfuckers was doing fuck shit. They doing fuck shit. I had to stop myself because now at this point, I know why you're doing it. Right? Yeah, it hurts. But then what people, what Stephen A. Smith, people like him don't realize too, as well, what happens is now you get this shell of now you don't want to help people no more because you've been hurt. See, that's life. You're going to get betrayed. People are going to hurt you. It happens. But at your core, who you are as a person morally, it should not stop you from helping others. That comes with the game, people. Listen, it's life. And I have to realize that shit and get over it. It hurts, people. But I'm not going to stop nobody's shine to get where they're getting because they did some fuck shit to me. Not going to do that. Do you? Long as you ain't harming anything I'm doing, do you? And Stephen A. Smith doesn't understand it, or he does, and that's even worse. Listen, I always tell people this, right? Well, I had to come to this conclusion. I wish all the former OBF members well. I'm over it, bro. We good. I get it. Like, I know why a lot of y'all did what y'all did. And it's cool. Even though I disagree with what you did, I dislike what you did, but I get it. And once I comprehended and understood, even took accountability of a part that I may have played into it, I get it. It's cool. We good. Fuck, I'm going to keep. See, what I found out was if I still keep this grudge, I stop doing shit for others. And I don't want to stop doing that. So what I'd rather do? Stop doing shit for others and still be mad at these motherfuckers? Because I feel betrayed and they did betray me? Or do I move the fuck on and continue to do what I'm put here to do? Right? So that's my thing. Stephen A. Smith, at this point, you listen, I get it. We all go through it, right? But at a certain point, You older than me. You should know this probably more than I should. Get over it. Not get over it, but like it's time to take accountability. See, when shit is fucked up, now you got to figure out where did you play the role in shit being fucked up. Because you wasn't perfect in that situation. I guarantee you wasn't. I don't give a fuck who you are. And I know I wasn't. But at the time, I didn't even look at it that way. I said, okay, that's the part I played. You can even say I enabled shit, whatever, however it was, I played a part in it. But why shit went the way it was, why I got betrayed. Or I feel betrayed. Right? I played a part in that. Got to get over it. And then the number one goal is now you're stopping yourself from doing what you're supposed to do because you're caught up in this shit. And I had to realize that shit. Stephen A. Smith, that's the problem with Stephen A. He takes no credibility. And that's why he can't get over this shit. Just being real with him. But let's move on.
I don't like his ass. Not a little bit. I understand what he means to Melo. I understand what he means to D-Wade, my boys. I understand it. But all I'm going to say, when it comes to that, Melo is 1,000% right. This dates back more than a decade. I'm not going to go into detail of the shit this man has tried to do to me. People don't understand. You don't know that you do not understand.
All right, Stephen A., we get it. We don't understand. If you don't explain it, who the fuck cares? Why you keep bringing it up? Stop bringing it up if you're not going to tell people why you mad. Why is I can't stand his ass? If you're not going to tell us, then why you keep talking about it? He's just talking nonsense at this point. Listen, people. I would sympathize with Stephen A. if he be real. Fully real. And tell us, what did LeBron James do to you to get you to this point? But he won't do it. Because like he said, and this is where my issue will always be with Stephen A. Smith. He said it himself. I can't make this shit up. The reason he won't tell you why he's this disgusted and don't fuck with LeBron, can't stand LeBron, we ain't never coming to a place that where we can talk this out. The only reason that Stephen A. Smith don't want to talk this shit out, don't want to do anything about it, or stop talking about it in a way, is because of the money. These are facts. The man said it himself. He said it himself. He won't tell us the truth about why he really mad at LeBron because he don't want to fuck his bag up. Well, stop talking about it then. If you're not going to talk about it, then stop talking about the issue. Because at this point, we just hear you bitching, nigga. We just hear you bitching. So stop talking about LeBron. Stop talking about the situation. We don't need to hear it anymore. I can't tell you what he tried to do behind the scenes. Well, shut the fuck up then. Shut up. If you ain't gonna talk about it, shut up. Wait till you ain't gotta be under your masters no more, and then maybe you might speak about it. But until then, shut your bitch ass up. You a bitch ass nigga. You admit it. You don't want to fuck your bag up. Even telling us the real reason why you mad at LeBron. And listen, let me say this. I probably wouldn't even go against Stephen A. for probably some of the shit that he said LeBron did to him behind the scenes. That's one of the reasons why, as a basketball player, I don't like LeBron. Because I guarantee you, I know there's a lot of shit that he did behind the scenes with reporters. I know some of the shit. It ain't, but come on, man. Listen, that's why it's very rare that you hear LeBron James speak. Because he got people to do that type of shit. He put people in positions to do that. LeBron James is very highly intelligent. Nigga, he didn't put people behind the scenes to push his agenda. That's what this GOAT shit is like, all that shit. I don't like that. I tell people that shit all the time about LeBron. I don't like that shit. I know what he do. Prime example is Gilbert Arenas. Like, you see that shit. Shannon Sharp, you see him. Prime examples. They don't really believe this nigga's the GOAT. Fuck out of here. But LeBron James is highly intelligent, and he don't speak on it as much as y'all think. Like, you would think that LeBron be saying this shit. Personally. Like you hear him literally. He doesn't. He put his friends in positions, and it's a smart thing to do. Listen, LeBron James is very protected in the media, believe it or not, because he knew the game. He played the game like they play the game. And the problem with Stephen A is now he getting a dose of his own medicine. LeBron James knows how to play the game. Because you know how to play the game. That's why you mad at LeBron. That's partly why you mad at him. You think I'm calling for people to cancel and ESPN to fire Stephen A. Smith because of the LeBron James shit? No. Because it's way more important shit of what he has done. The Colin Kaepernick shit. The Congresswoman Crockett shit that he did and said. That's why. And I've been watching this nigga for years cooning. So the LeBron James shit is not even that relevant to me. Or why he need to get canceled. And they need to fire him. And we don't need to see him on TV. Because he needs to be humble. He's so arrogant. You just look at him and hear him. He's so arrogant. Like, dude, humble your fucking self. And it's just deeper than, you're trying to cancel a motherfucker. He has an effect on the community. If he realizes it, he doesn't. But he does. And all he does is discredit our people. Every chance he gets, he don't even realize it. And then when people tell him about it, he said, that ain't what I meant. Y'all over that, like we over exaggerating the situation. No, bro, we're not. Too many people are telling you the same shit and you just ignoring it. But anyway, let's move on.
The links this man would go to. I believe he's one way publicly, he's another way privately. I believe he might not be interviewed and he might not be quoted.
Stephen A., you are the same too. And the bad part about it is we actually see it on TV. How you conduct yourself with them white folks and certain networks or platforms you go on, you conduct yourself very differently than you do other shit on other platforms. we notice you do that. So it's almost like a self-reflection of himself that he's talking about when he's speaking about LeBron. You do the same shit. But you mad at LeBron? You criticize him for doing the same shit you do. Anyway, let's move on.
The things he says and the things he has said to people, it's gotten back to me. The things that he's tried to do, if it were up to him, I wouldn't be where I am today.
Did he try to get you off the
You
air?
understand what I'm saying? I'm not going there.
Okay.
Figure it out.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so why are you talking about it then? If you ain't going there, then why are you talking about it? It's a yes or no answer. Yes. That's all you do is say yes. You ain't even got to get into details about it. You just say yes, he did. But see, Stephen A. Smith is smart too. Because if he say yes or no, that means, especially if he say yes, now the dude that's there, he gonna be like, well, how? That's why Stephen A. Smith dismissed it right away. I ain't even gonna say, they ain't even gonna talk about it. Stephen A. Smith is smart, but you're still talking about it though. He tried to get you took off the air. Actually, he basically answered the question that you asked him. See, Stephen A. Smith is smart because you know he's already admitting that LeBron James tried to get him took off the air. Right? He admitted it. Now, when the dude say he tried to get you off the air, he said, I ain't even gonna go there. Because see, if he has to say yes or no to him, that means he has to explain it. Even though the dude gonna be like, well, what did he do? Stephen A. Smith is a journalist. So he knows how to, he's the media. He knows how to play this shit. He answered this question before he even asked them the question. But Stephen A. Smith is smart enough to know if I answer his question, that means this nigga's gonna come back and ask me how. So he already put a stop to it, like, hey, we ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna answer the question. Listen to it again.
Everything.
Mm.
I believe he might not be interviewed and he might not be quoted, but the things he says and the things he has said to people, it's gotten back to me. The things that he's tried to do, if it were up to him, I wouldn't be where I am today.
Did he try to get you off the
You
air?
understand what I'm saying? I'm not going there.
Okay.
Figure it out.
Okay.
Right. You see what he did? I wouldn't be here where I am right now if it was up to him. So basically, he was not insinuating, he was basically telling you he tried to get me banned. He tried to get me off of the shows or try to stop me from getting in the position that I'm in. So you already answered the question. The dude, the host, was just trying to clarify. So he tried to get you off? Like, he tried to get kicked off the air? That's what he did? That's what you're saying? See, some don't want to say that. Let me say this. I can say this. I don't believe Stephen A. Smith is lying about that. Because we know LeBron James has did that to a lot of people. He got one of them like that. I think it was the chick, the white chick, got her kicked off Danny got her kicked off the ESPN. He's very a big part of that. Listen, we know LeBron James behind the scenes do some fuck shit. We know this. This is not nothing new. But this is what I want y'all to understand too. I think part of the real reason why Stephen A. Smith, and I'm not trying to give him a pass or nothing, but I think the real reason why he won't speak about it is because his bosses told him not to. because they make money off of LeBron. So that's why you don't see Stephen A. Smith go as far or talk about a lot of this shit with LeBron is because his bosses are telling him, hey man, hey, shut your ass up. Don't go too far. Now you can speak, you can go certain. Stephen A. Smith know how far he can go. Because his bosses already let him know how far he can go. Just being real. And let me say this. The reason Stephen A. Smith won't tell you the whole truth, because I guarantee you, it's something in this contract that's saying he can't say certain shit. Or he can't go so far with certain shit. I guarantee you that. And that's why he won't speak it. Listen, I don't believe Stephen A. Smith is lying about that shit when it comes to LeBron James behind the scenes doing fuck shit to him. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt that shit. That he's lying. No, I'll actually believe Stephen A. But the problem is, we'll stop speaking on it. If you are financially unable to speak the whole truth, then why even speak about it? Since you stand on business of you like to be real, you like to tell the truth. You can't tell the whole truth, Stephen A. Because you're a company man. So stop it. Like, seriously. Listen, people, I don't say a lot of shit. I know certain shit, if I say it, yeah, the company, I might get fired. But I don't say it not because of the company. I say it because of the simple fact, or the company I work for, I don't say it because I know it's wrong to say. That's like it's like street code. I could talk about an issue, but I could never say who it was. Some of these incidents, I can't tell you that. It's street code. Regardless of them in the streets or not. Nigga, you don't do that. That's why a part of me don't have a problem with Stephen A. Smith not explaining everything. But the problem with Stephen A. with that is you keep talking about it, though. You keep bringing that issue up with this person. Directly to this person. And you can't tell the truth, the full truth about it, then why you keep talking about it? That's my issue with him. And if you can't do that, then you sound like a buffoon out here. You sound like you're hating. Because remember he said, people think I'm hating. It sounds that way because you can't tell the truth. Because you bound by a company with the moolah that pay you not to say it. So stop talking about it. Be a grown-up. Be the good company man that you are. You're trying to tiptoe around that line that you ain't going to cross. Because you know if you cross that goddamn line, that money goes. So stop acting like you're trying to expose somebody that you're not going to expose because that money means more to you than the truth. But anyway, let's move on. He playing gymnastics with himself. Because he really want to say it, but he can't.
Okay? Because I'm not going to find myself in a position where it can get uglier. I'm not going to do it.
Okay.
But I'm telling you, I'm not at.
He talking about it can get ugly. No, it'll get ugly for you. It'll get ugly for you. because we know that your bosses is stopping you from saying what you really want to say. And that's that thing to me when he tried to fake threaten LeBron James on Ryan Clark podcast. Don't make me say the whole truth of what you did. You can't do it. You can't tell the truth. See, that's when everybody's not catching on to what Stephen A. Smith been doing in these last two podcasts about LeBron. He can't do it. He's telling you he can't. And he's not willing to risk his position to tell the truth about LeBron. Let's be real. Because see, what happens is if he not outs, but if he say what he's saying is true about LeBron, and he ain't got no proof, and ain't nobody at his company, because most likely he got a lot of this information through people in the company, higher ups, that LeBron was trying to get him fired or whatever, blah, blah. Them people make money with LeBron. They make money off of him. I ain't say make money with him. They make money off him. Listen. Those people will throw Stephen A. Smith ass under the bus of saying that ain't happen. And they say he got receipts. Now imagine if he got receipts of that shit and they come out and they say that ain't true what Stephen A. Smith said, and then Stephen A. Smith drops the receipts. Stephen A. Smith is not working, and nobody's gonna fuck with him no more. Not them higher ups. They're not gonna do that. And mind you, Stephen A. Smith knows that. I told you, Stephen A. Smith is not dumb. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's just saying. He's trying to give you, yeah, he doing this shit. He did this shit behind the scenes to me. That's why I feel away. But he ain't telling you really what it is. So now you got people like me saying, nigga, whoa, I don't give a fuck then. So LeBron looks right. I don't care what you saying. You ain't telling nothing. And then you admit to everybody, you can't tell us the realness of what LeBron did to you is because you don't want to get blackballed by them white folks. And you don't want to, and once you get, first of all, you're going to lose money. Your money going to be gone. And you're going to get blackballed. Ain't nobody, them white people ain't going to let you in their spaces no more. After they done told you, nigga, hey, man, shut your ass up about that shit. We make money off this situation. You may not like him, blah, blah, blah. But, hey, there's certain shit you can't say. Don't ever get that shit twisted about Stephen Smith is not lying about what LeBron do behind the scenes. It's not lying about that. I'm my honest opinion. It's been proven too, but LeBron James been doing, he has done a lot of fuck shit behind the scenes, y'all. I just need y'all to know that. Yes, he has. LeBron has done a lot of fuck shit. And it's documented too. So I highly doubt that Stephen A. Smith is lying about that. But the problem is with Stephen A., you ain't willing to say it because your boss has told you not to. So stop talking about LeBron. You ain't gonna do shit about it. So why you keep speaking on it? That's my issue. Give me a second, y'all. All right, people, we back. I ain't gonna spend too much longer on this shit. The Stephen A. Smith, he a fake tough guy, man. And I don't like that he say shit and then he say I can back it up, I got facts, but he is not gonna ever do it because he is controlled by the white man. And that's why people like me have an issue with Stephen A. You talk tough shit and you're not gonna do none of that shit because that white man told you can't do it. So stop getting on these black podcasts or come into black spaces talking that gangster mafia shit. That's our issue. Regardless if he's right or wrong. You've been fake. But anyway, let's move on. This is the last little bit and we move on to the Maga.
It's some low shit. The day that he rolled up on me courtside, it was the day my contract was announced. That I had stayed with ESPN, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
Go back and look at the camera angles. I arrived there in the first quarter. He rolled up on me in the third quarter. When he rolled up on me in the third quarter, this is 2025. We got technology everywhere. TNT is a nationally televised game. How is it we got one angle and the only angle you see was of him in his face? But you see the back of my peanut head. How is that the only angle that you saw? How? Y'all guess.
Okay.
I'm not going there. I'm just telling you what I see.
Yeah, but listen, Stephen A., you work for that company, right? First of all, see, this is what bothered me about Stephen A. Stephen A., you understand the game. And let me put this very, very clear to Stephen A. You mad about the media, how they perceived you? That's what you're saying? You're the media. You don't, I guess what? See, and this is the other part that pisses me off. Stephen A. pretending LeBron James, he's more elite. He's just as elite as LeBron James. You're not. You don't have the pull that LeBron James has. You need to stop pretending that you're on the same level as a LeBron James. That's your issue. That's your whole issue. You thought, whatever reason you thought, because you didn't get rid of Skip. Skip left for whatever personal reason, contracts or whatever. And you stayed and you was willing to compromise yourself that Skip wasn't. That's the difference. And you did what you did. Fine. Now you mad at LeBron James because he can run the media. You support a company that actually does it too. They control the media. So now you mad at LeBron James for doing some same shit that your bosses do. People, what he was basically saying, I don't like that LeBron James got that type of power. I work at ESPN. I'm a part of the media. How the fuck this basketball player got this power over the media more than I do? That's his issue. He ain't never went to college. He's richer than me. He's a billionaire. More athletic. More accomplished. Because LeBron James is more accomplished in his occupation than Stephen A. is. He knows that. And then he's starting to see, especially from the black community, that we don't respect him. But we fuck with LeBron. Regardless if When you talk about basketball, the media shit, yeah. But that's his power. You think, because you've been in the business for 30 years, which should be true, but you see that you ain't got more power than LeBron. And that's what you mad about? Yeah, okay. Let's move on.
It's business. Got my social media person right there.
Right.
You understand? I've been an executive producer for years. I know this, but I know a thing or two about camera angles. I determine them half the time.
Yep.
Do this angle, do this angle, do that angle. This is my business. I'm here. I know what that is. There's no way that you're in an arena, you're LeBron James, and the only angle that somebody sees is a straight up shot of you getting in my face. They see no reaction, they see nothing, and that's an accident.
All right, so I'll ask you straight up.
It doesn't happen.
I'll ask you straight up. Do you think you felt set up?
First of all, and that's what it was. He's telling you. I do this. I do the producers. I do the angles. I do all that. How the fuck that this basketball player in my profession dictated this shit around to where it made me look this bad? I can answer your question, Stephen A. Smith, because he's more powerful than you. That's what it is. And that's what bothers you. This is my profession. You hear him? This is my profession. I do this. I'm behind the scenes. I do the camera shit. How the fuck did this motherfucker that's a basketball player make me look this way? Even from the camera view. What the fuck? Because see, the thing is, Stephen A., you so much of a coon, right? That's number one. And then number two, you so highly arrogant about your position of your power. You forget, especially you don't have respect for other black people like you think you do, that black man outplayed you with his power in your own profession. And that's what bothers you. He outsmarted you. And I could have, listen, LeBron James been behind the scenes for years, over 15 years, been strategizing how he can control the media. These are facts. And Stephen A., his arrogant, goofy ass, thought he was bigger than LeBron, even in his own space. And you got to understand, this ain't just about mainstream media. This is social media. We in the era of social media. So that bullshit that you used to do, and that's why you see Stephen A. Smith does what he does now on social media. That's why he around here trolling and shit. Excuse me, even on this podcast, because he understands the game. But what he didn't understand was that LeBron James had the power to touch him in that mainstream area. And maybe he did, maybe he didn't, or he underestimated LeBron. But you just got something done to you that you would have did to him. And you did to a lot of black athletes. You did it to Colin. I know you did it to him. So what are you upset about? You got played, nigga. Listen, people, I'm going to say this. People arrogance sometimes can cloud them reading the room or understanding what the fuck is going on around them because they so arrogant. Right? And the reason I speak on that, because I have experience in that. I've done it myself. Been too so arrogant that where you don't read the room, nigga. You don't understand what the fuck really going on. It's happened to me. So I know what I'm talking about. This dude The problem with Stephen A, he doesn't take accountability. And he really can't read a room like y'all think he can. And the reason he can't read the room is because he doesn't take self-responsibility. What did I do wrong? Regardless if I feel like it ain't my fault, it's something I did that where I couldn't catch this shit that happened to me. It's a reason why. And then when you start breaking that shit down, then it start getting deep. Now you start to figure out, damn, oh, I'm kind of part of the problem. And Stephen A. Smith is too arrogant for that, to take accountability for what he really did. Like step back and open up and really think about what the fuck is really going on. Because when you find out what's really going on, or for whatever situation it is, you come to find out you played the part in it. You played the part in it. And it might not be a big part, but for you, it is. Because you should have made better decisions. You should have handled certain shit differently. But Stephen A. Smith is a borderline psychopath. You cannot just think you right about every goddamn thing, man. Let's move on.
In that moment.
Damn right.
Okay.
Damn right I did.
You thought he had somebody out there.
Damn right that did. Damn
Okay.
right. That's how I feel.
Okay.
Okay? But no big deal. No problem. Because I go on the air the next day and I'm like, that's a dad reacting to his son. Wife's at the game, family's at the game. That's family.
Yeah.
That can happen with anybody. Right? Which is what I meant when I said I had no intentions of talking about it, because I didn't know anybody saw it. And I'm like, I'm not going to talk about this because the man coming at me because of his son's a son. Happens on a Thursday. That's a Friday. That's Saturday. Richard Jefferson is doing the game in Boston. He's still mic'd. He's working for ESPN. And we see LeBron say to him, yo, man, when he said, as a father, I had it. So I'm thinking, oh, that's not about Bronny. That's about you. Okay. Let's talk about you as a father from this perspective. Bronny ain't at home in Brentwood. That's Crypto.com Arena. He ain't wearing street clothes. That's a purple and gold uniform he's on. He's a Laker.
No. And see, that's the gymnastics that he plays. That's bullshit. So when he heard it, because he knew. While LeBron James pulled up on him. Now he knows, right? That he is admitting that he knows. LeBron had a problem with him of talking about him as a dad. And he knew what LeBron was saying. Or the comments he made. That's why LeBron felt a certain type of way. Once again, LeBron James expressed this already. You question that man's parenthood as a dad. You said as a father, paraphrasing a little bit, you basically almost said that LeBron James intentionally tried to put his son in harm's way to the media of criticism. Like he didn't have a conversation with him or nothing. Or like no father would put their kid in a situation. What? Listen, let me say this, people. I tell my daughter this all the time. Because I'm very overprotective of her because she's dyslexic. I get that. But I have a real conversation with my daughter. Listen. So my daughter raised different. Other kids can't comprehend that. So they try to pick on her here and there. Shit, go summer camp. I told y'all about that shit. My daughter's nice. And she's nice for a reason. because you always be nice to people, right? You always show love. I raised my daughter that way. Me and my wife. I can just say me and my wife, we raised her that way as parents. So she was young when she could partly comprehend. And then on top of her disability, and still got to even express that even more. So we got to explain that to her even more. To be nice and good to people. When the incident happened to my daughter at summer camp, this last summer camp, I told my daughter, I say, hey, next time that shit happens, put hands on a motherfucker. You know what my daughter told me? No, we don't do that. She didn't say, I don't do that. She said, we don't do that. And you know what? I had to step back, nigga, and say, you know what? She right. Because I was ready to get gangster. But my daughter like, nah, we don't do that. Daddy, we don't do that. But she wasn't just talking about just me and her. It's me, her, and her mom. How she been raised, how we raise her. That's parenting skills. So if a motherfucker question another motherfucker about their parenting skills, you are intentionally trying to offend them. Question their parenting skills. If you question my parenting skills about my kid, because my kid acts, listen, first of all, let me tell you something. If I find out all the details and my kid is wrong, see, the one thing I always do too as well, because my kid ain't perfect. Even though me and my wife, we raise her right, my daughter can do some fuck shit. And we ain't taught her that. Maybe she picked it up, whatever. I want to know the details. What she do? What my daughter do? What she did? What? Oh, she did that. And I'm asking my daughter, you did that? I'm going at my daughter. I ain't even going at the other kid or the parents. I'm going at my daughter. Did this happen? Even though I know my kid. You not 100% know your kid is not capable of doing some fuck shit. I mean, it's a nice percentage that your kid can do some fuck shit. And you raise them a certain type of way. It's very possible. So I never be stuck on because I know I raised my daughter a certain way that my daughter is not capable of doing some fuck shit. Yeah, I'm here to protect my kid. But if somebody says something about my kid, I want to get to the truth. Did you do this? Did you say this? I'm asking did you say what they said? It's true. Nigga, if my kid did it, nigga, what the fuck am I getting mad at the other kid for reacting to that? No. Hey, you don't do that. We don't raise you like that. Where the fuck you get that from? Sorry, we apologize to everybody. We'll handle this. This won't happen again. This won't happen again. I promise everybody. Once my kid admit that they did some fuck shit, oh no, nigga. Hey, I apologize to everybody. I apologize to you. I'm sorry that she did this, or apologize to the parents. I apologize. This happened to your kid. Apologize to the school. Oh, this won't happen again. I guarantee you that. Now, mind you, I tell my daughter's different too, in a way. It's a privilege thing in a way too, right? I told my daughter it's a privilege for you to go to school, to be around other people. You homeschooled, so you fuck up. And anyway, we take your ass out of public school, and now you home and got to be doing public school. Because one thing I found out that my daughter like interactions with others. So she, that's why she back at school. But she's been homeschooled 75% of her life. Probably, no, it's probably higher than that. Probably 85. So she don't, she don't like go to school like that. This is I told my daughter, it's a privilege. Because that's what she wanted. She wanted to go back to school. That's what she wanted. So, okay, well, it's certain things you can and can't do. That's a parent, y'all. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I listen, and I don't get to be in my daughter leave this house and she go to school, nigga. I don't know what my daughter does to a certain extent, how she acts, right? But I have confidence of how me and my wife raised her that she know how to fucking act. And when she out of pocket or anything happen, nigga, it's on. That's on me as a parent. What the fuck? You know we don't do that. Like, you get what I mean? So that's why I never understand parents defending their kids all the time. Soon they hear some shit. You don't know what the fuck your kid is capable of doing. They're not in your presence at this point. Like when she homeschool, I know who she is. She leave this fucking house, she can pick up shit from school, from friends of hers. But it's still my responsibility to let my daughter know we don't raise you to be a fucking follower. So all I'm saying, my whole point to bring it all back around, Stephen A. Smith is like a child. He's worse than a child. My daughter thinks better than this thing. This nigga takes no responsibility for his actions. And you can't question people's parenting skills. You can't do that. Listen, as a parent, nigga, you know how offended parents be when somebody question their kid, they question their parenting skills? Nigga, people fight over that shit. I don't give a fuck, Bronny is, and it's even worse when the kid is older and you know all the hard work and the work you put in, and you question my parenting skills. And mind you, he out like Bronny James, like LeBron raised him badly. The little man is respectful. Bronny James is a very respectful young man. You question that man's parenting skills because you assume he put him in that position for him to get criticized. And you thought it was just about the criticism. It wasn't about that. LeBron James told you, no, nigga, it was enough when this nigga said, as a father, you don't do this to your kid. That was the issue. The one about you criticizing Bronny, he never stepped to you. He can step to you probably plenty of times. That was the last result. This is what I mean about Stephen A. He likes to rewrite history. That's what he likes to do. To play like he a victim in this shit. No, bro. You was out of pocket. You question that man's parenting skills as a father. And nigga, where I'm from, you get fucked up for that. And Stephen A. Smith, you claim you know where we from? You don't say that to no other parent. You get fucked up. And you know that. And now you trying to play victim. You shouldn't approach me like that. Man, fuck you, nigga. Please, let's move on, y'all.
It's my job to cover the NBA. It's my job to cover basketball. I just told him, Melo, I ain't see Kai play. Because I know that if I walk into an arena to watch his son play, everybody's going to ask me, how do I feel? Not just about him, about Melo's son, who's my boy. I know.
That's how he rewriting history. He keeps it. He admitted it that what he heard him and Richard Jeffers talking about, and that's what LeBron was upset about. It wasn't about criticizing Bronny as a basketball player. That was never the fucking issue. And this is what I mean about fucking Stephen A. Smith trying to play in our face, man. Stop acting like it's about you criticizing Bronny as a basketball player. That is not what this is about. That is not why LeBron approached you, nigga. He approached you because you questioned that man's parenting skills as a father. That was the issue. He told you that. You even admitted it. So stop bringing up criticizing Bronny. It wasn't about that. And he stays stuck on that shit because it justified his bad behavior. You question that man's fatherhood. And nigga, in the hood where we come from, you do that shit, you get fucked up. That's the difference. You lucky LeBron just approached you. Because see, what he heard online was that, nigga, you can't do that in real life. See, you live a celebrity like Stephen A. Well, you just got approach. But if you do that shit in real life, in the hood, where real motherfuckers be, you getting fucked up. That's a fact. Motherfucker question me on my fatherhood. Nigga, what? Nigga, almost, what? You get yourself fucked up in the hood. You might get yourself killed fucking around. That's real life. Ain't that entertainment bullshit. LeBron had an issue. He had a lot of issues. Y'all go back decades. Y'all had issues with each other. That wasn't the issue that made him confront you. His issue was, nigga, you talking about my parenting skills. Bronny James ain't a criminal. Bronny James ain't on drugs. He's just getting criticism from the media saying that his game, he shouldn't be in a position because of his game. You don't think he had that conversation with Bronny? You think he don't, when he working out with Bronny, pushing him to be great, he's telling him, hey man, and I'm your daddy, I'm LeBron, one of the greatest basketball players that ever walked the face of the earth. He's gonna give you criticism, bro. You better work on your game very hard. Like, you don't think that happened? And LeBron James is, excuse me, the one thing we do know about LeBron, he's very, what's the word I'm looking for? Media savvy. You think he don't know this shit? That wasn't what you criticizing Bronny was not the issue. It was not that. And you know that, and that's the bad part about it, and you admitted it. And you try to disregard that and to jump in, oh, he was just mad because I criticized Bronny. Wasn't it? And you know that. Listen, could he been upset about that? Yes. But Bron said, yeah, it bothered me. But he was like, yo, tell him Richard Jefferson, the real shit is, nigga, he questioned me as a father. That was the last draw. And Stephen A. Smith knows that. And he's still sitting out here pretending he don't know why LeBron James approached him Or he's trying to rewrite history. Oh, he just got mad at me because I was criticizing Bronny. Come on, bro. Stop. This is why we call you a liar in the Sambo, Stephen A. Because you lie, bro. You lie for no apparent reason about this shit. And then you tell the truth. And this is what I don't understand about other. This is why I come at black men. This man is basically lying. And y'all don't have a problem with that? You don't see that he playing in our face? And black men, y'all don't have a problem with this shit? We can't get together and come together and say, this nigga got to get canceled. He got to go because he's too arrogant to even realize that he's lying at this point and making up, rewriting history. Where's the black men at? Why are we not boycotting ESPN? Black men, where y'all at? Black people as a whole, what the fuck? This dude is a danger. He's just lying on LeBron. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. And see, this is my issue with our black people. You can't see this nigga playing in our face. Stephen A. Smith playing in our face, bro. You letting this nigga get away with it. Because what? Because he black? We wouldn't tolerate this shit from a white person. Why would we tolerate this shit from our own? He's playing in our face. And he's using our culture to continue to push white supremacy shit and coonery. You can't lie on the black man. That shit is dangerous. We all know that. He's blatantly lying on a black man, regardless of how we feel about LeBron. He's lying on another black man. You know how dangerous that shit is. White people don't. You know how dangerous that is. We got a Negro out here lying on the black man. And black men, you don't have a problem with this? He's still your friend. I'm still gonna watch, like, yo. And that's why, and I tell all the black men that's sitting back acting like this shit is okay. And that's why racist white people play in our face. This is why. This is a big part of why. We won't even call out this nigga. Come on, man. Let's move on.
Oh, that if I walk into an arena to watch Bronny play, they ain't gonna ask me about Bronny. They're gonna ask me about LeBron's son. I don't think it's fair to the kids. So I never went. I never once saw Bronny play in high school. Ever. Everybody was talking to me about it. I never watched. I wouldn't go because I wanted to show LeBron James and his family that respect. Because I happen to think that Savannah is the first lady of basketball. Mm-hmm. I think she's wonderful. She's just a wonderful, wonderful human being. Mm-hmm. And it actually breaks my heart that I could have done anything to make her upset. I call her with Gloria, his mom, who has always been wonderful to me. Wonderful people. I got nothing to say.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. It's bullshit. And this is what I say, he plays in our face. Goddamn, black men, stand the fuck up against this dumb shit that he's doing. This is what Stephen A. Smith does. But I got all the respect for these women and all that shit. All the respect for the family and all. Please, you can't have respect for their family the way you moving around disrespecting LeBron James and lying on him. You can't respect them. I won't take it as respecting him. If I'm a part of his family, if I'm his wife, if I'm his kids, if I'm his mom, if I'm his friends. Shit, I don't even know about a friend. Melo supposed to be his friend. He letting this nigga lie on his show. No pushback. Just letting this nigga speak bullshit. And lie. On Braun. Supposed to be his friend too. That's why I said this is a very bad idea for you to allow, if you cool with two people to come, one of them come on your show, or both of them come on their show to explain their issue. No, y'all not doing that on my show. Because that makes me look bad. Y'all handle that shit amongst yourselves. But when we come, you come here, we ain't talking about that shit. Now, listen. I want y'all to really genuinely understand what Stephen A. Smith is doing. This is what he does to the black community, and the black community does not figure this out. And that's why black men continue to keep supporting this nigga. He can say, hey, you know what? I think LeBron James' mother is great. Listen, I love his wife and all that other shit. And then he turn right around and disrespect them. See, let me explain something to you. And I don't know if Stephen A. Smith, this is why I say he be unqualified, or he just don't know what the fuck he talking about. Or he don't comprehend shit. He don't read the room well. I don't know what it is. To a certain extent, right? If you talk bad about me and say, oh no, I still respect your wife though. What? Nigga, you can't respect my wife because I'm telling you this. My wife fuck with me and she's standing by me, right or wrong. So you can't respect her. If you don't respect me, you don't respect my wife. Unless I got this tension with my parents or something like that, nigga, even if I got a tension with my parents to a certain way, you think an outside motherfucker gonna come and talk bad about me to them? You crazy? You think a friend of mine can say to my dad, oh, I don't like your son. And you think my dad gonna be okay with you? Nigga, you smoking crack. I don't know what universe you niggas is living in. You can't say you don't fuck with me, but you fuck with my wife. You can't say you fuck with my wife, you don't fuck with my wife, but you fuck with me. Nigga, if you don't fuck with my wife, you don't fuck with me. That's how that goes. What universe is this nigga living in? Or any of y'all that think that shit what he said is okay. He respect me. No, you don't respect my wife, nigga. Because if you respected my wife, you respect me. So you don't respect my wife. Because my wife rides with me. So she on my side. She ain't on your side. So whatever I'm thinking, however I feel about you, she feel the same way. And if she did feel a certain different type of way, nigga, only me and her knows. You wouldn't. Listen, my wife checked me on a lot of shit. But nigga, at the end of the day, wherever, right or wrong, wherever I move, she moving. And it's vice versa for her. Wherever way she moving, I'ma move. This nigga Stephen A. Smith, he got the game fucked up. But that's what you remember what Serena Williams' husband told her. You ain't educated, you ain't married, is you? So he don't know about that. That's why he can say this dumb shit. You ain't married, you got a girlfriend. She your girl. Fuck out of here. See, people think we come with marriage is this written thing or whatever. No, nigga. Oh, no. I gotta be loyal to my wife, and my wife gotta be loyal to me. Right or wrong. Right or wrong, she gonna stand with me. That's why when I tell y'all, when I go at a Charlie Kirk wife, she's loyal to that motherfucker. Respect it, but she still ain't shit. She stand for racism and bigotry. And it's vice versa. If Megyn Kelly, if she a racist, her husband a racist too. He stand by that bullshit. He's still with her. The Conway family was a chick that worked with Trump, and she did what she did. Blew that whole damn family up for who she fucked with. Because he couldn't stand for that shit. Her daughter couldn't stand for that shit. That's real life right there. It may seem like, oh, this shit is crazy. No, that's real life. Nigga, you don't stand by somebody if you genuinely don't believe in what they stand for. And I keep saying that about spouses or kids or some shit. Like, yo, you think, listen, my wife don't agree with everything I say. But nigga, when I explain shit and I'm on business and I stand on that shit, oh, and I explain it to her, and she got a right to say, nah, that's fucked up. Nah, you know. But if I really cross that line, nigga, I listen to my wife. Did I cross the line? She's, babe, you crossed that line, babe. Damn, I did. But I think I'm right. No, babe, you crossed that line. See, that's a real spouse. Yeah, as much as she gonna ride or die with me, she can check me if I go too out of pocket. That's a spouse. That's somebody that rides or die with you. See, listen, the only person, and I'll be very honest about this, the only person I trust in the world is my wife, more than anybody. Then she gonna keep it 100 with me. If I'm right or wrong. Even when I'm wrong to a certain extent. Right? It depends what it is. She still gonna ride with me, even in the wrong. Because a part of her feel that I'm right. But I could be wrong. So she gonna ride with me. So she stands with me. And that's vice versa with her. But listen, nigga, you know what I mean? Arguments me and my wife got into about her, how she treat people or says something to somebody. I'll be like, hey, boo, you can't do that, man. No, you can't do that, man. What? No, you can't do that. It's not fucking cool. And we made it very clear. Nigga, we ain't gonna roll with you. You gonna be treating people like that? Like I made examples on my wife. I made my wife change how she do shit. Cause nigga, I don't want to be in public with you acting a certain type of way. And it's vice versa for her. She do the same shit to me. And I gotta get checked, nigga. That's a real motherfucker that actually genuinely give a fuck about you. And not even just about you, nigga. Give a fuck about how she's perceived. So when I tell you Charlie Kirk's wife ain't shit, she ain't shit because she represented him. She stand on what he believed in. So however you think who I am, that's what my wife is. Or however you think my wife is, that's who I am. Like, I ain't been with nobody. Mom, you getting this shit twisted? Y'all been my wife since I was 19 years old. I'm 44 years old. Talking about decades. Yo, nigga, I ride with her. Now, listen, if she get out of pocket or I get out of pocket, nigga, we gotta get checked. But we are the ones that check each other. Because it's a moral compass that we have. She got a moral compass. I got a moral compass. That's why we are totally opposite from each other a lot of the times or shit. Or just who we are as people, as personalities. But the one thing that we are in agreement and that we are compatible with as a couple, morals. We got morals. So that's why it's okay for her to check me. And I listen. If you don't listen, if you don't respect your spouse morals, you ain't shit. You first of all, I ain't say you ain't shit, but you don't respect your partner. Because you can fuck up. You can do some shit you ain't got no business doing, but you do it. Anyway, let's move on. Stephen A. Smith, he doesn't take accountability. And the people around him allows him to get away with that shit. I said to myself, even with my family and shit, I don't really give a fuck really how they feel. But I always look at myself as like, could I handle it better? Right? But when I get to a space that where like, because everybody can get to a space that where like, you know, and I'm one of them. I don't give a fuck, bro. In certain shit. I don't care. Like, yo, you cross me, like you keep doing shit and you keep thinking that I'm supposed to like give into because something tragic happened. It's like my uncle. It's the same shit. I've been trying to like reach out to motherfuckers, blah, blah, get cool with everybody. Let's do some shit. Don't forget about me. Listen, I know this. Let me say this. Let me be very real about this. This is why this shit affects me. Right? My family. And I'll be very honest about this. My family. Since I left the hood, they wanted me out the hood. Think about this. I want y'all really genuinely think about this. They wanted me out the hood. They ain't like who I was when I was in that hood. I was actually 10 times worse. Now that I'm out the hood, they think I'm supposed to have that same hood mentality, and I just don't. But then when I come at them on some real shit to try to be on some uplifting shit, to try to get the family to be together, you know, they don't want that. Like, yo, we supposed to do shit as a family. Bro, I done grown. I'm not this hood nigga. Listen, I know what the hood shit. Listen, I can adapt to the hood any day, every day, all day. That's easy for me. Let's do some shit, not on some hood shit. Like, let's take another perspective to some shit. Can't do it with them. All I ask is, listen, for me, as a family member, to come from the struggle, I get it. All I ask is like, yo, let's just keep in communication about certain shit. Nigga, let's call each other at least. We ain't gotta do it every week. Let's call each other once a month. Nobody get together. Listen, nigga, they have my family. They have a family chat. My uncle died yesterday. The first person called was my wife said was I told them call me, bro. But they called my wife. And my cousin Tiara said, she said, what's the transgender? She said, oh, we got a family chat. I don't know if he in it or not. The fuck you don't know if I'm in it or not? You would know I'm in it or not. And I ain't trying to be mad at her, but I'm like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know if he in it or not. I ain't in it. I didn't even know y'all had that shit. Didn't even know about it. Yo, I swear to you all my life, I didn't know nothing about it. My point is, my family like to play in my face. They like to play in my face of acting like I'm stupid or acting like, oh, I'm too emotional. Oh, he be talking to me, or I be thinking he drunk. No, you get upset because I ask you real questions. I've been sitting here with y'all for 2 hours drinking mad beer. Y'all think I'm intoxicated? You think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about? No, but my family, they use that. They do that shit. We intoxicate. Man, get the fuck out of here. That's simple questions. Motherfucker say, oh, I don't know if he in the family chat. You know I ain't in that shit. Don't play with my fucking intelligence. If I was in the fucking family chat, you would hear from me. Matter of fact, I probably would have knew about my uncle. I guarantee you I was the last to know. No. I'm the last of them motherfuckers, anybody knowing about my uncle died, or the last of them telling me about it. Or calling me. I told you. Listen, I always tell people, you never let people play with your intelligence. Because they ain't true. They wanted me out the hood. I'm out the hood. They can't handle it because simple fact, when I'm out the hood, I'm out the hood. I don't come around that shit. I told you at my core who I am. I'm a hood nigga. I'm who I am. I'm who I am, people. At my core, who I am. I'm a hood nigga. That's why I move the way I move. Even still that I'm not a hood nigga, that shit still have an effect on me, how I move and who I surround myself with. But that's why I don't trust people like that. Because I'm a hood nigga. At my core. But I try to be better. I don't try to be around motherfuckers, that make me feel comfortable all the time. I tried that shit. For years, I still do. I don't be around people that I'm comfortable around. Every time, I always tell people, every time I open up or who I, try to bring people together, you know what happened? And I know it because I see it. But I'm like, damn, I need to take it to the next level to see how, how people, and I want to do it now. But I'm scared of doing that shit because of the last situation with OBF members. I'm scared to do it now again. I'm scared of doing it. And that's why I said I'm learning. People like, yo, you can't, if people do fuck shit, you can't stop being a good person. Like you can't stop from trying to do good. And I'm still trying to build the confidence up to do it. There's some shit I want to do, get friends. Yo, I done cut people off, bro. I don't fuck with people like that. Like, I'm serious about that. Can't fuck with people like that, man. Because being hurt hurts. Honestly, it does. That's why I said, a part of me understands Stephen ain't no way. If what he said is true, I get it. Yo, it's hard to being hurt by people. It hurts. It'll fuck your whole state of mind up, bro. It will hurt you to your core who you is because you like, yo, I ain't that person. And motherfuckers playing with me. Or they doing shit to me and playing with me, and it hurts. Like, why would you do that to me? Like, it'll fuck you up. So listen. I'm not saying, I don't know if seeing this with the line or he telling the truth, because and the reason I can say that is because I believe Stephen A. Smith lied too much. But I'll give him somewhat of the benefit of the doubt. He might be right about LeBron, because it is factual shit of how LeBron, or what he's saying that LeBron has done. Or maybe he's just coattailing on that. Like, we don't know. But I can get that. I can get somebody can hurt you like that and fuck you up like that. Been through it. And you just got to learn from it. You just got to understand, yeah, you had a part in that too. But at the same time, you know what? You dawning on that shit, as long as you do, you stopping from helping others. You stop being who you are. Whatever your purpose is. People stop. Whatever the situation right now, you're stopping it. You're allowing them to stop it. And it's mainly you allowing it. And I don't want nobody to stop me trying to help other people, man. It's like my family. I don't want to be like this to them, but I gotta protect myself. But at the same time, I gotta sit on this shit for a minute. Like when my aunt died, I did the same shit that I'm doing now. I take time out to grab my thoughts together, because I could have went down there, but I didn't. People, the first time they seen me when my aunt died, I mean, we had discussions or whatever, but I can't say that. There's a lot of shit that I can't talk about that, but it was mainly the funeral, right? This time around, I'm gonna do a little different. I'm gonna try to go around earlier in this situation. I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna go around the hood, man. I'm gonna go around, fuck with the family and shit. I'm gonna go do it. Try to do something different and keep my composure and shit like that, and try to be better and try to, I'm gonna try to be real, but you gotta kind of take a step back from that, because it's an emotional time and everybody ain't trying to hear real. And my grandma was going through a lot. She done lost 2 kids in a year. My grandma lost her daughter and her son in a year. And I told you, they died around the same date, damn near around the same time. Actually, day it was a Monday. My uncle died the same day. My aunt died on a Monday too. The only difference is the time when they died. The date is still the same. Yeah, she died on the 20th. He died on the 20th. Yeah. So my grandma fucked up. You know what I mean? Losing kids like that. So I gotta, sometimes shit ain't about you. You know what I mean? You can feel how you feel about the family and shit like that and shit like that. And I love my grandma. My grandma, and she did some fuck shit too, but you put that shit to the side when it comes to family. And I always do that. That's the crazy shit about it. But I don't like doing that shit only because situations is fucked up. When shit ain't fucked up and I call people out, like, yo, why we don't hang or some shit like that, they get more angry at me. And I'm like, yo, we should do this shit before some fuck shit happen. Of course we ain't gonna listen. Of course I ain't gonna come at my peoples on some angry shit or come on some shit, get angry, get upset with them on some personal shit that we lost somebody. Of course I wouldn't do that. You know me better than that. But when I call them motherfuckers out when ain't nothing serious is happening and wondering why, hey, why we not hanging? Why we not talking and shit like that? They get upset at me. That was the last month. That's why I ain't talked to them in the whole month. That's the shit I'm talking about. But I can't. But people, when I go this weekend, I gotta take that shit up. I gotta take that shit back, man. My grandma hurting. She lost 2 kids in a year. Her daughter died last October, and her fucking son just died same day. Same exact fucking day, a year later. I can't, whatever the fuck I'm feeling, nigga, I gotta put that to the side. And plus my grandma was like, nigga, it's my grandma, man. My grandma was a big part of who I am and a big part of how I'm raised, so who I am. We ain't close like we used to no more, because I told you, motherfuckers don't want me in the hood. They don't want me around. Partly I get it, but the other part, it hurts. And I know why a lot of them don't want me around. Like, especially my grandma, like, they almost lost me, bro. They almost lost me twice. I took them through a lot of shit. So did my grandma, yo. Took her through a lot of shit. So she don't want me around in the hood, bro. She was dead every time I almost got killed. She been through a lot, even not just those 2 things. My grandma came and bailed me out in the middle of the night. So I get it. My grandma don't never want me around. And I took that shit mad personal. Right? But you gotta understand, I can look at that shit the way I look at it, but my grandma don't want me around, nigga, because I sacrifice for you, nigga. Did some shit for you. I don't want to see you here. And I'm okay with that. Like at first I was mad. I was like, Grant, I'm doing good. No, I don't give a fuck about what you doing good. I don't care you good, nigga. You got your family, nigga, cool, whatever. I sacrificed my life for you. Get your ass the fuck up out of here. And I don't need to see you here. And she knows me. Like, she, outside of my wife, she's probably the only person who knows me. Like, I'm a hood nigga. And every time I come around, nigga, ain't nothing changed. They be like, oh, this nigga still, he's still a shooter nigga. Yeah, I will. So, like, my family knows that. Especially my grandma, she knows that shit. I used to take that shit personal, like, she don't want me around. I'm different, bro. You know what I mean? Love my grandma. If she passes away, God forbid anything happen, she passes away, nigga, that'd probably hurt me and destroy me. But I get why my grandma don't want me around. Let me tell you something my grandmother does to me. Does for me. And she just does. It's just like a normal shit she do. But she been knowing me since I was a kid. Like, she been taking care of me since I was a kid. When I go around the hood and shit, right? Do this shit to this day. I move around. I have my jewelry on. I'm scared shit. She knows that. She think it's stupid, but me myself, man, fuck. It's just jewelry. It's money. It's materialistic shit. My mama, grandma don't look at it like that. When my aunt funeral, we all went back to my grandma's house. I was like, we gonna do it again, right? We always wound up making my grandma own her house in the hood. Remember that shit. She owns that bitch. So I went at the funeral, whatever, right? And I had on all my jewelry and shit. I didn't even have a lot of jewelry on. I probably had like a bracelet and a couple of rings and shit like that, you know. diamond watch or whatever, right? I have a lot of shit on, right? Because I didn't even have a necklace on, you know. But it was just little shit. My grandma would say, "Hey, it's a part where my like you go in my grandma's house. She had like this stand. That shit been there since I was a kid." And she said, "Hey, big, put that shit up there." She don't say shit, but she's she don't cuss or nothing. My grandma don't cuss. "Hey, big, put that up there." What? You talking? I looked at her like, what? What you talking about? No, but hey, put your jewelry up there. I go take my jewelry. But this particular time, I didn't do that. I ain't even wait for her to say it. I just automatically took everything off and put it up there. I just automatically did it. Anytime I'm over there at the house, I walk around with jewelry, nigga. I don't fuck. My grandma know that. But I know that she know that, and I know what she gonna say. I say, all right. I ain't even, she didn't have to say nothing. I took all my shit off. I said, "Grandma, put my stuff up here." All right? She was like, all right, baby, go ahead. Put it up there. Took all my shit off. Rings, everything. Bracelet, diamond bracelet, everything. Took the shit off. I ain't had no necklace shit on. Just had rings, watches, and a fucking diamond bracelet. Took that shit off. Took it off. Put it right up there. Automatically. As much as sometimes I think I ain't connected to my family, I'm connected to them because when I get around them, nothing really changes, right? Like, you get what I mean? It's like the same to me, and I think I own like the same shit, right? Like everything the same, like ain't nothing changing. But I looked at it. I had to humble myself. I say, yo, my family just look out for me, man. Like they genuinely look out for. I was thinking about this shit for the last couple of days, not last couple of days, but especially since my uncle died yesterday. I was thinking about this shit. Like, oh, my family always protect me. They always do. They don't want me around a lot of shit because if I know, because I know who I am, imagine they know it. Like, you know what I mean? And the shit that I did back in the day. And I'm not that much changed like people think. I told you I'm a hood nigga. And I don't move like everybody else. You know what I mean? Times they thought I was supposed to be dead. Like, it ain't just me thinking I was dead, yo. They thought they lost me a couple of times, yo. I'm who I am, bro. I'm out there. And I had to kind of take a step back from my family and shit. Like as much as I don't think they didn't want me around, I know why they don't. You get what I mean? And I gotta respect that. Y'all respect that from them. I just don't want to my thing. I think I'll probably get upset because I don't want them to think that I'm on some bullshit. But for them, that shit hurts them, bro. You know what I mean? Leave comment. Hold on, people. Give me 1 second. All right, people. Now let's talk about Maga. Now let's see how. I want y'all to understand that Maga defends racism. They defend racism. That's what they do. They do it in my chat. They do it everywhere. They defend racism. And this is crazy. Think about this. Listen to this.
Video he posted shows just how.
Oh shit. God damn it.
Left channel, right channel.
This is how Maga defends racism.
Trump's willing to go against those who oppose him. A warning now, in case you haven't finished your dinner. Trump posted this AI video to social media featuring himself. You see him there wearing a crown, flying a fighter jet, and then you see that. It appears that he is dropping feces on protesters marching in the No Kings rallies over the weekend. An estimated 7 million people showed up to those rallies, and there were about 2,000 demonstrations held across the country. But it wasn't just the president doing the crap slinging. His vice president posting this fake video showing Democratic leaders bowing to Trump, who has a crown on, holding a sword there. The White House mocked Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer with this little video or pictures put out. So did the Transportation Department, by the way, putting this out. Trump's communication director took a jab at Kamala Harris's husband with this. And these are the people that Americans are paying to run the government, which, by the way, as you know, is still shut down. And when confronted with Trump's...
And that's what I'm saying. Yo, a part of me get that you want to see a politician kind of be not politically correct. But it's a certain decorum that it's not even decorum, it's a respect level that you just don't do. Like it's a moral level. Trump is making up AI shit to show you that he's shitting on something. And he don't give a fuck about freedom of speech. And it's like, yo, come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's why when people's like, oh, we ain't never see Biden. Yeah, he could have been sick or whatever. I'm glad we ain't see him regardless. Even when you talk about Obama, you've seen Obama a lot more than probably Biden, right? But he was always respectful. He showed decorum. He didn't just pretend that he just only cared about people that voted for him. And see, and that's the issue with Trump. But it is what it is. Let's move on. Like I said, we in this time where people trying to rewrite history. We in this time where people stuck on stupid. They're in the cult, and they want your outside, their side. But then when their side get fucked up or something bad happened to them, then they want everybody to come together. Nah, fuck all that. You can't do that. That's not cool. Let's move on.
Which bomb? Here's how the Republican Speaker of the House tried to spin it.
The president uses social media to make a point. You can argue he's probably the most effective person who's ever used social media for that. He is using satire to make a point.
Right. So when Trump do racist satire shit on social media, the satire or it's just a joke, he's trying to prove a point. But then when anybody else that disagree with him do something close to what he does, or even go to the extreme of what he does, y'all got a problem with it. Are you fucking kidding me? Mike Johnson, you're a puppet, bro. Anyway, let's move on.
Right, we've got our great panel here. Let's start with you, Pete C. You're so lucky you're in the hot seat. The president is supposed to be the president for all Americans. Why is this okay?
Well, they're calling it what it is, and that is a partisan charade. It is being completely overblown. Let me back up for a second. The very same people who mocked Donald.
Okay, you hear him? You say they overblowing it. Okay, then. So you should not get upset when people on the opposite side says or do some shit similar to what Trump does. That's what I mean about keeping the same energy. Now, I'm gonna go back and listen to how he comes off, and then listen to how he deflects and try to pretend now they're the victim now. Trump's the victim. After you do what you do. But anyway, let's move on. And let me say this. A real president, did you see Joe Biden? I mean, honestly, did you see Joe Biden and his whole, because he's in a technology era. And he got plenty of people that's in a technology era, young folks that work for him. Did you see any of them doing AI shit? Making fake shit about Trump? Did you see that on social media? No, you did not. But anyway, let's go back.
Charade. It is being completely overblown. Let me back up for a second. The very same people who mocked Donald Trump for his fixation on crowd sizes, saying it was indicative of absolutely nothing, want us to focus on the fact that.
Was it a fact or was it not? It was a fact. Trump obsessed over crowd sizes. And they made fun of him. Because, look, it was actually factual. It wasn't like they made it up. They didn't AI it. He's AI and shit. Making shit up. And he's trying to compare what Trump has done to some people talking about actually what he's obsessed with and he talks about and made fun of. Mega people. Y'all in the cult. When we tell y'all in the cult, y'all in the cult. This man can't do nothing wrong. It's about whatever the other part. And then you can lie on the other part that they like it's the same as what Trump did. It's not. Trump is doing shit without facts. Posting shit without facts. He's just making up shit. AI shit without facts. When we talk about, they said they made fun of Trump talking about crowd sizes. It was a fact because he complained about that. He was obsessed with it. We had the biggest shit, and we knew he was lying. You had the biggest shit. Or did he talk about somebody else crowd size? Even the No King rallies. He said it wasn't that big. Yeah, it was. It was the biggest shit that ever happened. Protest. What are you talking about? Just lying. Let's move on. This dude's unbelievable, man.
Back up for a second. The very same people who mocked Donald Trump for his fixation on crowd sizes, saying it was indicative of absolutely nothing, want us to focus on the fact that 98% of Americans had nothing to do with these protests over the weekend. They want to overblow this and exaggerate it and make it sound like it is a massive wave against Donald Trump. What it is a Democrat Party stunt, one that was co-sponsored by the Communist Party of America. It is on the...
First of all, I support the goddamn No King protest. I didn't protest. I didn't get out there, but I support it. Am I a communist? Am I a communist? Because I support it. I donated money to it. Am I a communist? What the fuck are you talking about? Let me say this. Okay, fine. If that's the case, listen. See, I'm okay with that. If you think that what this dude think, that's fine. But when I say you support Donald Trump. You donate all that shit to that Maga shit, don't you? Okay, cool. Then you're a fucking racist. And don't get offended. Don't get offended. That's what, listen, see, people on mainstream media and people even on social media, y'all got to stop giving these fucking megas passes and start some, well, all of them ain't racist. Yes, they are. If you support a racist administration and the racist shit they do, then you okay with it. You okay with racism. If they can say, if you support something and you okay with everything that happens, right? Because you support it, right? You the communist, you all this other shit, then you good, you all in that. You support it. So then I can say, well, you support Donald Trump. Well, I don't support certain things he don't do. No. You just accuse all of us supporting to be on some communist shit. So I can say the same thing about you then. You can't have it both ways. And that's the problem with mainstream media. And motherfuckers need to start telling them that. You can't tell me that if I support something, I'm on some communist shit. But when I tell you, you supporting Donald Trump, you're a racist. No, we not racist. We don't support everything Donald Trump do. Bullshit. Yeah, you do. You can't have it both ways. You don't want people to judge you that way, then stop judging others that way. But that's what they're doing. So, anyway, let's move on.
Flyer, their logo, that should be disavowed. It should have never been allowed on the flyer to begin with. So the Speaker of the House, I don't agree with all of his language that he's using to describe this, but they're pointing out what it is, and that is just a bunch of partisan politics. If Joe Biden was president, these people wouldn't give a darn.
Do you think that if Joe Biden was president,
so what? Just because I disagree with you doesn't mean that I'm on that side of some type of crazy shit that you saying, right? You don't like because you pick certain issues about Trump that you like, right? Now, some racist shit come out, bigger shit come out from Trump and his administration or the party. And you say, well, I don't condone that though. And you shouldn't throw me into that. But you're doing the same thing. You're grouping everybody the same. We're dealing with weirdos here. Let's move on.
That video of Republicans who are out there expressing their rights with it dumping crap on it.
Well, I don't like a lot of the social media that Donald Trump puts out there.
Yeah.
He's trolling.
Mm-hmm.
You can agree or disagree with the trolling, but it is his style of communicating.
Right.
He seems to enjoy it, and a lot of his supporters do. I don't.
Yeah, but I don't like it, but I still support a racist though. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the Trump being racist and putting racist shit on social media. I don't like it. But I still support him in some of the issues that I do. Listen, if you are fucking racist, I don't support nothing you do. Even some shit, if I agree with you on certain shit, I don't support you. Listen, people, let me say this. If you're a gangbanger, and you out here gangbanging, you killing unarmed black people, I don't give a fuck if I can understand where you coming from or not. I still don't support you. You see how easy that is? Racist white people that try to pretend that they ain't racist. It's easy to do that for me. I know it's wrong. I don't listen. I wish a gangbanger would come to me, say some bullshit. Nigga, I ain't no gangbanger no more. You doing this wrong. You hurting the community. I tell any gangbanger. I tell any nigga in the street that's gangbanging right now, what you doing to our people is wrong. Or doing to society is wrong. Fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? Fucking family members and friends told me the same shit and I ain't listen. I ain't listen. I kept gangbanging. I kept doing that street shit. Didn't care, did I? Kept doing it. That's why I tell brothers and sisters now, we can tell these niggas whatever we want to tell them. That's up to them. Just because we understand where they come from don't mean I condone it. I would never condone no street shit, no gangbangers. I don't condone none of your shit. And just because I know how to move or whatever, that don't mean I condone what you do. I need to make gangbangers, if the niggas got that misconstrued, or some of you other motherfuckers that ain't never been a gang member or from our community, for you to understand, I don't condone nothing they do. Nothing. I just understand why they do it. That ain't got nothing to do with condoning. Listen, people, that's like me trying to genuinely understand the racists. I know why racist white people do what they do. Number one, I ain't white. Number two, I ain't never been racist. So I don't know why racist white people at their core who they are. I can give you certain facts and things about it, but at their core who they are, I don't know why the fuck they do what they do. It's like a motherfucker, a white person tell you, they tell you I can understand why certain white people be racist. That don't mean they condone it. They're just telling you, hey, we know why they like that. That's all I'm saying. I never condone shit about the street shit. Man, that's what I'm saying about Maga. Y'all keep saying, oh, I'm not a racist. I don't condone none of this shit, but you keep supporting it. I don't support street shit. If you do street shit, nigga, you ain't got to worry about me supporting you. Shit. I never support no street shit. People, let me ask you a question in the chat. When have y'all ever seen me support street shit? I'm okay with street shit. Say it in the chat. When have you ever seen it? That I did that? Them niggas do wrong, man. In the hood, I always say that shit. Shout out to my brother Bell. But you never seen me do that. I support what they do in the hood. I support niggas that shooting and killing in the hood. I never support that shit. You do not ever see me do that. Just because I understand it doesn't mean that I'm okay with it. I tell street niggas, listen, I tell the young niggas once a month. I tell them, nigga, I don't condone what y'all do, man. You hurting the community. I tell them niggas all the time. That ain't no shit that I condone. So for a racist ass MAGA person that pretend, oh, I ain't condoning what Trump does, but I like his fuck. Nigga, you are condoning the racism. I don't support nothing. Listen, people, if you see me, listen, it'd be one thing if the Republicans say, look, we trying to help change the racism. They're not doing that. If niggas is gang banging, doing all they do, yeah, I'm trying to help them niggas stop gang banging and hurting the community. That's what I do. But you to sit there and pretend, oh, I don't support racism, but you support it. You ain't doing nothing to stop it in your party. You not condone it don't mean shit. It don't mean a damn thing. Listen, I don't condone street shit. Street niggas can't be around me. They know that. They know that shit. No street nigga can be around me, man. If you still in the street, you can't be around me. Because, nigga, coming around me, nigga, we do positive shit around this bitch. In my presence, we do good shit. We uplift people here. We fuck with good folks. We not on no street shit. So a street nigga can't hang with me. Understand that very clearly. Just because I can understand some shit doesn't mean you can hang with me. You can't hang with me. No street nigga hangs with me. None. And I got friends of mine, former friends, street niggas. Them niggas can't hang with me. They don't hang around with me. They can't. They can't hang around me. That's why I don't go to the hood. You can't hang around me if you doing street shit. And I ain't saying everybody in the hood do street shit. I'm just saying the motherfuckers I know do street shit. They can't hang around me. Ain't nothing they can do to hang around me. Ever. You can't hang around me, bro. I don't do that shit. So how the fuck, like, nigga, if you ain't coming to me and hanging around me, try to do some positive shit, try to help yourself and help the community, then I don't know what the, nigga, you can't hang around me. Fuck is you talking about? Any street nigga. They know that. You can't fuck with me. You can't fuck with me. You can't hang around me or fuck with me. You can't say you my friend. You can't say none of that shit. That's a fact. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. And just because I know street niggas doesn't mean that I ain't trying to get them niggas to stop that shit. That's my whole purpose. But niggas in the street can't hang with me. They can't be around me. I don't even like hanging with certain friends and shit that want to be trying to act like they still street. You can't hang around me. Don't bring that shit to my atmosphere like that, nigga. My shit positive over this bitch. I wake up with no worries in the world. Only worry I ever wake up with is still to this day, because I'm black, is that, hey, some shit can happen to me because I'm black. Other than that, I don't wake up with worries in the world. So I don't give a fuck about your street shit. I lived that life already. I know what that shit is. You can't bring that shit around me somehow. I got to understand it. So what the fuck that, what I need to understand when I already lived it? Ain't no street nigga can say shit to me. I don't give a fuck what time you in. Young time, this time, whatever time back in the day. I don't give a fuck what time it is. That shit's still the same. Ain't no street nigga can hang around me, man. At all. I don't even want you around me. You don't fuck my motherfucking vibe up, nigga. I'm a good nigga. Listen, I'm trying to do good by niggas. I don't want to hurt nobody. You niggas out trying to hurt people. Fuck out of here. Or you want whatever you want. I ain't want to be a part of that shit. What I tell y'all, I can go to the hood anytime I want to. I just don't go to the hood because what the fuck am I there for? I don't agree with 90-some% of what they on. So why the fuck am I there? Like, real talk. Why am I there? I ain't going to the hood like that, nigga. And nigga, you can say to me, you can say, oh, can you change? He ain't real no more, nigga. What's real to you? What's real to you? I do real shit. Once a month, I talk to the young niggas. I ain't gotta talk to no niggas that's already in the streets. For what? You niggas already made your mind up. So what the fuck I gotta talk to you for? That's real talk. And if you wanna say, well, can you talk to us? Nigga, I do a show. I do a goddamn show. Try to talk to niggas. So I don't need to go in the hood for none of that dumb shit. That shit's stupid. And my whole point is, this racist is sitting there, oh, well, you know, I don't agree with nothing with Trump saying, but I still support him. When you see me supporting hood niggas, is that my motto? I'm asking everybody in the chat, is that my motto? Am I in the hood, or y'all see me on my show bigging up hood shit? Because I agree with certain shit. Because I probably do agree with some shit in the hood, but it do more harm than good. So, do I support the hood shit like people think? I want people in the chat to tell me. Yes or no? I want people to tell me that. You cannot be sitting out here pretending that you want some shit and you ain't really on it. Or what you stand on. What you supporting. And then try to pretend that, oh, I'm not supporting that. Well, yeah, you are. If you rocking with a certain motherfucker, yes, that's what you want. Shout out to Ashley, baby. I feel you, baby. Then listen, they don't understand the real truth. They sit out here and they talk shit all the time. Maga people, they sit out here and they talk that shit all the time. And they have no clue that they're supporting racism. Even if they do or they don't. But they sit out here and they support racism. Like, yo, you don't support no dude that's a racist. But anyway, let's move on.
Keith, as you hear, the responses from Republicans have been like, oh, he's trolling, oh, he's joking, oh, this is not a serious protest, even though there were some 7 million people out there.
You know, where does it end? What are we doing here? I mean, I was at the protest on Saturday in New York City.
Listen, and let me say this. This is how black people feel, too, in a way. You see how, what was his name? Keith Boogans. How he came out, black brother. He said, what we doing here, man? It's almost like, why we got to keep explaining this shit to y'all? Like, the shit is right here in y'all face. That's kind of what he's saying. But anyway, let's move on. Go to Keith.
Fairly peaceful. There were 100,000 people or so who were there down 7th Avenue in Manhattan. And there were millions of people in other protests across the country. No, it wasn't the entire population, but even when Dr. King led his marches, there were only a small fragment of the Black community who was there. But it was a representation of the power of the people standing up against their government. People have busy lives. They took time out of their lives to do that. And then to have the President of the United States figuratively crap on them for expressing their right to free speech is an affront to democracy. It's not only juvenile and immature, it's a reflection of where we are as a country today. On top of all of that, then you have Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, and other people in the Republican Party saying this is okay because it's just Trump being Trump. Well, last week they were saying it was okay for 20-year-olds and 30-year-olds to make racist comments about Nazis and stuff like that. But now we have the president of the United States literally attacking a 23-year-old, Harry Sisson, dumping crap on him. And that's okay, because that's fair game. But, when the Republicans are doing it and they're calling each other Nazis, they're just kids. This is just a reflection of the hypocrisy of the Republican Party.
Bobby, I think I'm old enough.
Facts. And this is what I'm saying about Republicans. Like, yo, stop trying to pretend that you're not supporting racism and bigotry and homophobic shit. Stand on that shit. And make excuses for what? What y'all doing? Just be real about it. Because listen, I got to this point of where what the fuck I gotta be nice to people that ain't nice to me. You get what I mean? If you're not nice to me, what the fuck I gotta be nice and respectful to you for? For what? You don't care nothing about me. And so, but I still gotta show respect and niceness to you because you what? You expect that from me? You think I'm soft? Nah, fuck that shit. Anyway, people, give me a second. It's bullshit, man. All right, I'm back, people. We'll get back into it.
Before we get to buying the brainless, Trump is just so embarrassing. Like, this man is, what is he, 80 years old now? Republicans are just so corny as all hell. I mean, if the jokes were good, maybe it would be a little bit more digestible, but these guys are just corny. If Democrats made a video like that, Republicans would be losing their mind, calling us terrorists, and it incites violence, and crying on every channel, how dare they put a video up like that after what happened to
Well,
our...
first of all, they ain't got to put a video out. They did some real shit. They made a No King, well, no, they did do it. A No King video with Trump on the blimp and saying no king. And they lost their damn mind. So, no, they have already done this already. They already lost their damn mind. You can't criticize them, but they can criticize you. But it is what it is. Let's move on.
Little piece of trash, Charlie Kirk. Like, they're such little babies. Whenever anything gets done back to them, that's why I personally like making fun of them. Not only do I think it's effective, but it's easy, right? There's so much subject matter there, and it disrupts the tiny little brains so much, makes it that much more satisfying. What's even more tiny brain by Republicans is that they will look at that video of what Trump did and think, oh my God, it's so cool. He's owning the left. While their grocery prices continue to skyrocket and their health insurance gets ripped away from them so that they can give that benefit, that money to the rich. Conservatives are just, I don't know how to say, they're just brain dead. They have been trained to believe if you troll the left, you're somehow winning something. Morons, you didn't.
Listen, like I said, it's not even about that. It's about, I agree with him, but partly I disagree. Listen, Trump supporters are stupid. They stuck on stupid right now. If you understand, these people don't read policies. They just generally don't. They don't read policies. They don't know what's in the policies. They don't know how this shit going to affect them. All they care about is people being hurt because they different. And they not us. They don't believe what we believe in. And that's what this is about. And so now did you start to see even some of these Trump supporters, they mad at Trump. But why y'all mad at him? You thought this shit wasn't going to affect you because what? You thought you was what? A Trump supporter? You was Maga? Real life is real life. And they just don't understand that for some weird reason. But anyway, let's move on.
You didn't win anything. Your prize is that you will be poorer and dumber than before. Like,
I think we're probably all old enough to remember when Hillary Clinton used the deplorables comment, said that half of the people that support Donald Trump were a part of this basket of deplorables, and
she wasn't wrong. Hillary Clinton was right. They all deplorables. But she said that half of mega people are deplorables. Listen. Shit, all of them deplorables to me. It's not even half, but you know, she was on the right projective of how fucked up these people, these mega people are. Now we know it's all of them. It ain't. Listen, and this is what bothered me about TYT, right? They came out trying to. They got this movement. All MAGAs ain't bad. All MAGA ain't this and all that. They ain't the same as the regular MAGAs. Yes, they are. And anybody that supported Donald Trump, yes, you are at this point. Stop trying like this whole notion. Oh no, they are not bad. Yes, they are. They all fucked up. They only fucking with some. Even if they voted for Donald Trump in one of them situations that a policy that they say that they fuck with Trump, right? You can break it down that shit is even evil. You can break it down to where that shit is evil. This ain't nothing like that. What the fuck are we talking about? Maga people, all of them ain't bad. Yes, they are. They all racist and they all fucked up. I don't give a fuck who they are. You fuck with Trump, you voted for Trump, you with Trump, and you are evil. All of y'all. Because every time you Megas come out and you talk about people that's against you, you assume everybody thinks the same. And we all on that. So why we can't think that about y'all? So now why we gotta be the good Samaritans? No, fuck that. All MAGA is racist. It is what it is. I heard somebody say, oh, it's ignorant to say that. No, it's not ignorant to say. I said to myself, it ain't ignorant. No, all MAGA is ignorant. They're all racist. It's not ignorant about that because I can prove it. The thing about it, if I say that all MAGA is racist, then I can prove it. And once I prove it, you still try to pretend that it is not true. That's bullshit. My facts back up you lying. Let's move on.
Republicans went crazy, condemning her to this day. They still do it. So why are Republicans covering for Trump when he does something like this, saying these people are a joke, they're not indicative of America, and then he has this video?
Well, I want to start by saying I totally support the protests. I think that this is, a very important part of what it means to be an American is to raise up your voice.
She's lying. You don't support what they doing in America. You don't. Because if you did, you wouldn't say but and then gonna criticize it. I guarantee she does it. How much y'all want to bet she does it? I didn't see the clip, but I guarantee you she does it. You can't say that you agree with people freedom of speech to say some shit, but no, it's no but about that. It's like a racist. Listen, say whatever the fuck you want to say. It's all good. That's why I let the racists come in on the chat and they say all the racist shit they say and all the stupid shit they say. I let them do it. I don't block them. I let them do what they do and say what they say. Because I respect how you feel and what you say. I respect that. But I ain't gonna let you lie. And you can't say what I'm saying and try to change definitions of shit. You're not gonna do that with me. But anyway, let's move on.
In any form that you wish. We have these First Amendment rights and they are precious and dear. I also think that this was not indicative or representative even of the mainstream Democratic Party. These protests were overwhelmingly white. They were overwhelmingly elderly people, older people. Now, again, white boomers have the right to have a mass therapy session about the fact that Donald Trump won. But to call it a no kings protest.
First of all, that shit don't even make no sense. Because we know white bloomers vote Republican. They do not vote democratically like that. We know that factually. So she's just making up shit. And now you trying to blame the white bloomers. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Lady, what are you talking about? But like I said, she's doing gymnastics. She's trying to pretend that certain shit don't exist. But anyway, let's move on.
To act like he is a king is so utterly preposterous. This is a man who won the popular vote. He won every swing state. He is a person.
That got nothing to do with it. What the fuck is she talking about? Because he won the popular vote and all that. So Joe Biden did too, right? He won the popular vote. He won all that shit. So he should have just been like, we only doing Democrat shit. Fuck everybody else. Fuck the Republicans. And fuck everybody that disagree with me. I'm not going to work for you as a president. Joe Biden never did that. And then try to blame it, the voters voted for this. No, they didn't, because we know now some of the shit a lot of shit that Trump is doing, some of the Republicans are losing their mother that was Maga. Now it's affecting them. Now they upset. So excuse me. We know that's not true. What the fuck is she talking about? This shit is crazy. This woman is sitting there, because they vote, he got the votes. That's what everybody down there half of the country want. Or the whole country want. That's not what that is. If the Democrat win, that don't mean the other half of the country want that. What the fuck are you talking about? Let's move on.
Who is enacting the exact agenda he promised he was going to enact while he was campaigning. And so what they're actually protesting is the absolute perfection of American democracy, where a person campaigned on an agenda.
Bitch, what you talking about? What is you talking about, bitch? That's bullshit what you just said. Because we disagree because he became the president. We're against democracy. Because we disagree with him on how he run the country. That's bullshit. If that was the case, then that was the same thing what happened to Joe Biden. Y'all was against democracy too. Because they voted him in there. It's the same thing with Barack. You was against democracy too. What the fuck the Republicans? We can say the same shit about y'all. This shit don't even make no sense. What's wrong with you? And stop lying. Move on.
The popular vote and is now enacting that agenda. So it was actually a protest of democracy, all of which is to say the only way to greet such a preposterous proposition, calling this a no kings rally when it's actually an anti-democracy rally, is to crap on it. I'm sorry, is to basically make fun of it. And I think that has been the Trump administration's approach. They didn't try to stop it, God forbid, because he's not a king. They allowed them to have their say. They allowed them.
First of all, he couldn't stop it regardless if whatever he wanted to do. He couldn't stop it regardless. Because first of all, it happened in states. And states don't have to go with what Donald Trump is talking about. See, and that's the thing about these Trump supporters. They think, you own the federal government, the state's supposed to go along with that. No, they don't. They don't have to ride with the fucking whoever the president is. They don't have to ride with that. This woman is out of her fucking mind. And the bad part about it, she don't know what she's talking about. She said, all these people voted for Donald Trump, he won. So that's how the country's supposed to move. And that's the same shit. Remember, Stephen A. Smith said the same goddamn shit. What the fuck, bro? What is wrong with these people? Let's move on.
Out there, and then they make fun of them.
Look, first off, it was the largest protest, I believe, in history, right? We never had protests of the entire population of America. So it was the largest protest. And there's a reason why people are protesting.
And there's nothing that Trump or any president or anybody have ever done. It was the biggest shit ever. So when Trump came out talking about, it was very small out there. They crowd size was very small. The protest was very small. That's a fucking lie. He's just lying. Trying to make himself feel good that all these people protested him. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You see how weak he is? You trying to downplay their shit. when the facts come out, the facts say, no, he actually, I'm sorry, my bad. They actually did a bigger protest in American history. But and then they get mad. Oh, I heard the motherfucker talking about, they talk about Trump criticizing crowd sizes. Because he's lying. He just lied about this fucking crowd size of protest. Come on, it wasn't like that. It was the biggest thing that ever happened. You don't believe in facts. And neither did Trump. But anyway, let's move on.
Trump has not delivered on the stuff he campaigned on. Trump campaigned on lowering the cost of living, on bringing manufacturing back to America, on rebuilding people's means of making a living, and he has failed on those fronts. The only thing that he has done is he has weaponized the U.S. government to go after his political opponents, and that's what people are upset about. That's why it is bringing mainstream people out. I was out in San Francisco, and we marched a few miles. It wasn't old people doing that march. It was people from all walks of life, all races, all ages.
I was
Most of the footage I saw was decidedly older, decidedly right. I just want to say on the return to the manufacturing, I mean, that is basically the entire point of the tariff agenda is the reshoring of manufacturing. Obviously, it doesn't happen overnight, but he has definitely put a lot of energy into trying to make that.
I don't give a fuck about his energy. He lied and said, when I get in there, I'm bringing all the manufacturing jobs back. America first. Y'all fell for it. Not her, but because she's still lying. But the people that voted for Donald Trump thinking he gonna get right in there and he gonna bring all these manufacturing jobs back because he's that powerful. That's not how the world works, and that's not how American government works. The fuck y'all thought? No, you know what? Never mind. The problem with Maga, they continue to let people lie to them. That's why I speak on this shit. I really don't want to speak on it, but I speak on it because they lie. Maga lies. And they make up shit and they contradict themselves and lie. Oh, Trump ain't say that. He won. Yes, he did. He said, so you're not getting in office. I'm going to change all that shit. Manufacturing jobs going to come back. We're going to get all these jobs. Now Mega's saying, oh, no, he didn't say that. He was going to bring all the jobs back right away. Soon he get in the office. Oh, no, it takes time. We've been saying that. Anyway, let's move on.
Give me an example of a single country that has built up manufacturing through tariffs alone. Has any
What do you
country
mean?
ever done
I mean, is any country like America comparable to America? Have the American workforce, have the American
Has
drive?
so you're thinking just tariffs, and all of a sudden we're going to get
It's already
manufacturing.
working. I mean,
Manufacturing
it's
is
already
declining.
working.
No, it's not.
Of course
Manufacturing
it is.
investment was at an all-time high under Biden, and it's plummeted under Trump. Because guess what? We want to build a factory. It is accurate.
Yes,
we want
it
to build a
is.
factory. You have to import parts from other parts of the world to build those factories. Manufacturing investment has plummeted under Trump.
The problem is they understand rhetoric. They don't understand facts. They don't understand things that actually happen. And that's why she's saying that, oh, it happened because Trump said it. Bitch, are you crazy? Manufacturing jobs came because Trump said it. Okay. So the facts don't even matter no more. Anyway, let's move on.
Guys, did you notice that? Why does she look like that? Like she's like getting so close to him. Like she's having a hard time understanding this effing idiot. Guys, this is such a sick view what she said there. That as an American, we somehow are more capable, genetically capable than other countries? Like, what are you talking about? Who has our puppies and our drive? Like, it's such an insane view. It's the kind of view that exactly what makes you a Republican. You're just an effing bigot. That's what it is. You think you're worth more than other people from other countries. And I can tell you, Bhavya, you personally have a much lower value than most people. Like, everyone in any country is capable.
Listen, I tell everybody, because I did the data already. How's America in the last 6, 7 months, maybe 8 months, almost a year, right? How did America, and I'm just talking about regular citizens, mega people, how did y'all benefit off of with all the policies that Trump has done? But I can tell you that his kids and the billionaires benefited over us, even y'all. I can prove that. Because I keep asking motherfuckers, what did Trump do the way it benefited your lives in his last, just in the last couple of months? What he has done that benefited your life where you seen money? You ain't seen it. It's a lie. He's bamboozling y'all. He used y'all. That's why he go hard where he go. The reason he go the way he go. Maga, y'all stupid. Y'all let this man lie to y'all and pretend, oh, I'm going to come in. When I come in, I'm going to fix everything. We're going to make all the money in the world. The first thing he did he do anything to pass a policy that actually, now I'm asking Maga, did he do a policy that actually helped y'all? You're not rich. You're not none of that. You just regular folks. Did Trump pass a policy to help y'all? I'm not talking about the immigration shit. Because like I told y'all, you want to get rid of all the immigrants, because I told you, that's a backlash right there. You get rid of all the immigrants, are y'all going to go work them jobs? The immigrants don't work no more? No, it's already been proven that it doesn't happen. You don't do that. You're not going to work those jobs. Get rid of all the immigrants. If they did something wrong or not, you get rid of them. What are y'all going to work them jobs? Fuck no. What you assume, because y'all a bunch of racist MAGA people, you thought that black people was going to go work them. That's what Trump thought. He said it himself. He thought the black community was going to come out and work those jobs. Well, they black jobs. That's racism. That's like me saying only white people can do certain things. You know how racist that is? Imagine a black person say, oh, no, we can get rid of all the immigrants. And the white people, these are your jobs. They stealing the jobs from you. Imagine that. You know how outraged y'all would be? We couldn't say that to y'all, but y'all said it to us. And you allowed it. And you had no problem with it. But you really genuinely thought that it was black jobs that Mexicans were stealing from us. And you came to find out, motherfucker, we ain't working those jobs. Now I'm done, man. I'm done with these people. They don't really understand nothing. Maga, y'all dumb. Y'all stupid as shit. There's no reason for me to even keep explaining myself. Y'all have no clue. If you want to get rid of all the immigrants, then go work them jobs. All them, it's open jobs right now with them Mexicans dead in the field. Why ain't no white people? Why we ain't talking about the statistics of white people going to work them jobs? Because they lied they lied and they tried to make up some shit of like, oh, black people was gonna go work them jobs. They black jobs. No, how racist that's racist, bro. You thought we was gonna work because we black? That was our jobs that they stealing from us. You know how racist that is to say that? But you racist as white people, y'all can't understand that, man. But you know what? It's all good. I'm gonna leave it as what it be. But like I said, you racist white people, you don't get it. And then you get mad at black people when we call you racist. That's racist as shit. You assume that all the Mexicans leave away. We was gonna come and take their jobs. That's black jobs, huh? You thought that. That ain't black jobs. Stupid son of a bitches. You stupid racist. That's not our jobs. The Mexicans do what they do, nigga, but that ain't our jobs. Oh, they stole jobs. They didn't steal no jobs. We wouldn't do it. And we're not gonna do it. Even if you open up the proper shit for us to do it, we still not gonna do it. Stupid ass motherfuckers. I swear. All right, view, I'm out, man. That shit is crazy. I don't even understand racist white. I understand racist white people, but stop acting like we don't understand what you want. Motherfuckers in my chat. You see, the whole chat, they came down. Racist, come down. Well, I lied. What they tell me I'm lying. All he kept talking about was chirping and all that other shit. But he kept these racist motherfuckers couldn't tell me where I was lying at. I wasn't lying. He couldn't tell me that. Look at the chat. Look at all the racist shit they say. That's racist. That's bigoted motherfuckers. They don't think they even racist, but you racist. Like, why the fuck would you even come off at me like that? But like I said, tell me where I was lying at. You racist pieces of shit. You can't do none of that. Black jobs. What the black jobs is? Who's black jobs? First of all, for you even to say that, oh, that's black jobs, then you being racist out the gate. What's a black job? You, like, nigga, black people do everything. So what's a black job? To all you stupid ass Republicans. What's a black job? You don't know no black job. It's not even possible. You assume that, oh, the Mexicans did what they did. They get rid of them. Oh, black people will come and take over. And that didn't happen. So what is a black job? I asked all you mega people this question. What is a black job? What's a black job? I'm asking all you megas. I'm genuinely trying to ask. What is a black job? Got rid of all the Mexicans. You trying to get them all out there, right? So tell me, what's a black job? I need anybody to say anything in the chat on you racist. Tell me, what's a black job? Come on. Tell me. Maga, you know so much. Tell me what's a black job. I'm still waiting. What is a black job? You can't tell me that. And as I said, and that's the problem with black Maga. I mean, with Maga, period. You motherfuckers say racist shit and you can't back it up. So stop talking to us and acting like we supposed to be cool with y'all racism. You can't back none of that up. What is a black job? You got rid of all the Mexicans and you thought black people was going to work them bullshit jobs and we didn't. So what is a black job? Because we didn't work them. So why y'all ain't working them? But anyway, leave comments, hit that like button, support your boy. It's your boy, Mr. OBF. Peace and love to the world. They stupid, man. They stupid, bro.